Um, I got some things that I'm gonna just say real quick, man. Um, so on the main account on TikTok, right? Dude named Moses. I ain't spoke to Moses in over a year. I don't care to speak to Moses. I don't care about these niggas. I ain't gonna lie to you. Oh, let me take that out the take this thing out the way real quick. I don't care to speak to these niggas, right? Certain ones because they don't care. Um, he ends up going in the video, like under one of my posts, he makes a video reply to a woman. And then he gets to saying, bro, I'm just asking, with any of these women, even got some in my beard, boy. I just got to eat some chicken. Hold on. What that is? Yeah. Let's just ask the women. Would, would any of y'all sleep with this man? Black men make everything about sex, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's like they can't think about nothing else. Y'all tap the screenshot a lot. It's like they can't think about nothing else. All they think about is intercourse. You can't even you cannot call out men without another man telling that you pandering. Everything is pandering. You say that man trash and he should stop talking like that, that's pandering. You say maybe these men should watch the way they talking to these women online, that's pandering. Hey, bro, you probably don't want to say that like that. That's pandering. Everything is simping and everything is pandering. That's why I keep telling y'all, these niggas don't care about black women, fam. Now, because they always these the same dudes that talk about a man asserts himself. A man asserts himself to protect. And then when he asserts himself to protect this group of women from harmful rhetoric that the nigga saying online, now it's pandering. Oh, and also I have to be doing it to have intercourse with women. So it's stupid. Plus, I'm married. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? On my main page on TikTok, it literally says in the bio, I'm married to a beautiful black woman. Stay out my DMs. This is the backup page for TikTok, just so y'all know. You literally says that. Y'all these dudes get on my freaking nerves, man. Everything is pandering because men don't protect black women. Black men do in general do not protect black women because they don't want to. They won't even stop the freaking harmful rhetoric. As soon as you say, bro, you calling black women devils and demons online, you should probably not do that. Like, what kind of man are you to call your own group of women everything but a woman? Oh, guess what? That's pandering and simping. They make everything about intercourse. You trying to get some vagina. So are you literally, as a black man, saying the only way a man will protect a woman is to get smacks out of her, fam? Really? Really? Do y'all not hear the stuff that y'all say? So the only time a man protects a woman is to get intercourse. You guys are idiots. That's the only time a man should protect a woman is when he's trying to sleep with the woman. Are you dumb? Are you dumb? I don't understand. Like, bro, like, who made you niggas? Like, for real, like, where's your mom? Where is your mom? Who taught you this self-hatred, fam? Who taught you this self-hatred? You niggas need to be dealt with straight up. Like, you need daddy. And I'll be daddy. Fuck a solution. I am the solution. That's how I feel. I'm the solution. At this point, fam, sorry for cursing. I'm the solution. I'm going to keep calling you dusty, raggedy men out for the stuff that you saying. Watch your goddamn mouth. We can have a respectful conversation, but as soon as you start to say, oh, your wife this and your wife that, these niggas are emotional. They emotional. No, they men. We not going to coddle. Man, we don't coddle men over here. Don't call those men boys. We're not coddling men over here. These niggas bitch ass niggas. Sorry for cursing. Bans. That's my last cuss word for that. I don't want to get taken down. Plus, we get the main account back later, right? We're not gonna I ain't gonna curse no more. Honestly, those are grown men. We're not coddling no more men. We're done. That's why we in the situation that we in, because we want to say that them are boys, not men. I get what you're trying to say, but nah, we don't do that over here. Them are grown men. They just trash men. That's all that is. Y'all tap the screen, share the live. And then dudes be like, what's the solution? Start checking the men. Start checking the men. Why y'all don't say nothing to men? You have everything to say to a woman. Y'all got all the smoke for women. You never have smoke for men. You always want your rear. You always want male validation. You stay on panels cussing women out. and you never check a man. If I was to switch up, and I just started calling black women everything but a black woman, fam, my following would grow more. So I don't know what the heck y'all talking about. You pandering, bro. But you doing all that simping. You want to sleep with the woman. That's all you niggas think about is sleeping with women. That's all you niggas think about is sleeping with women, fam. That's it. You can't focus on nothing else. That's why you can't get your life together. You so sex-centered. Everything is about box. Everything is about box. But when a dude hop in genuine and really call out the guys, now it's a problem. But y'all can do any and everything online. Y'all can call black women any and everything. As soon as a man steps in, now it's pandering. Yeah, y'all, like I said, bro, y'all niggas hate women, fam. Yep, y'all hate women. We had a dude come in yesterday and say that he don't like women. And there's not, well, I ain't gonna say there's nothing wrong with it. He don't like women, like genuinely like women, but and everything's access to cat. Basically, this is stupid. Bro, you can't tell me that. Y'all don't think that's demonic? Nobody thinks that that's demonic influence to where you make everything. You have a lust demon. You have a lust demon. You have a lust demon. That's all it is. Because why you don't like women, but you want to sleep with? Why were you sleeping with something you don't like? Then you're gonna end up having children with something you don't like. And I say something because women are not human in men's eyes. They're just something to have intercourse with and exploit. So I can't even call, that's what they say. They treat them like sexual objects. Everything's about sex. Everything's about sex. If you're chilling with a woman, sex. Yeah, these dudes say that you can't, there's no such thing as a friend zone. It's just friend. Nigga, she don't want you. And even if she falls into a time of desperation where she gives you a little kitty cat, she still don't want you. You were just a something to do in the spare moment. That's all that was, fam. Get over it. Get over it. If a woman says that she just wants to be friends, that's it. Stop talking about a friend zone. All you are is a friend. God, dog. Every day it's the same black man, like Cynthia G said, every time. Then you got slow IQ individual black men, right? Slow IQ individual black men. Oh, you doing everything for box. You got to get the back box, bro. Look at you pandering. You're pandering. You're simping. Nigga, I've been doing this for 3 years. This is a backup account. We had 21,000 on the main. I get that account back later. What are you talking about? Been doing this on YouTube for 2 to 3, well, YouTube for a year. I've been on TikTok for 2 to 3 years. Lost my main account. I've been checking me at home, but I've been calling y'all out for the stupid stuff that y'all say. And I ain't switched up yet. I ain't cheated on my wife. But y'all want that to happen so bad. Some go come out about you, bro. You cheating on your wife, bro. You don't get attention at home, fam. You don't get attention at home, bro. You don't want no pussy bucks. That's how y'all niggas sound like. You are a demon. All you care about is box. There is more to a woman than her legs. You do know that, right? You do know that, right? You do know a woman is more than just what's in between her legs. Oh no, I'm sorry. You don't know that a woman is more than what's in between her legs, because that's all you care about. You idiots. All she is a bucket for you to release your stuff in your eyes. And then you abandon your goddamn kids because you never liked the woman to begin with. Well, I'm gonna leave the kid behind because I don't like the woman. I don't really connect with the woman, so I'm gonna leave the kid. Fuck the kid. Basically, that's what they said. We had Anton Daniels say literally. Anton Daniels said, "Throw out the baby with the bathwater." Not don't throw out the baby with the bath. Anton Daniels said, "Throw out the baby with the bathwater. Get a whole new group of women and start the community over." You know who follows him? You know who follows him? Black men. Black men didn't come together and cancel him. Oh no, y'all wouldn't do that. Y'all wouldn't do that. Y'all wouldn't do that. Y'all don't come together and cancel. As soon as a woman say something stupid, look, as soon as a woman say something stupid, bro, you hate men. You created her hate, you freaking it. Never mind. The first sin ever committed was by man. The first harmful act ever done was by man. The first grape was done by a man. The first unaliving was done by a man. The first incidence of harm was done by a man. So shut up. And women have always been in the way, just getting used and abused. What are we talking about? Oh, but guess what? Can't speak like that, because guess what? That's pandering. Hey, bro, look at this story over here, bro. You got these women that got raped in their family. Oh, bro, you pandering. Wait, so what do you mean? Like, I just brought up a story where, huh? That's how confused I be, bro. When you say that that black men reject therapy, that's pandering. Hey, bro, we got to go to therapy because we got a lot of issues, bro. And the problem is we reject therapy. That's pandering. Hey, bro, we got to start treating these women with respect. Pandering. Hey, black man, you got to get on your job. You got to go get some more money. You can't expect her to just accept the bare minimum. Pandering. Hey, bro, stop being a simp for other races of women, because those other women don't like you. They don't really care for you, right? The black woman has always had your back. Pandering. Well, Malcolm X said the most disrespected person in America is the black woman. Malcolm X was pandering. You niggas wouldn't have said that to Malcolm X's face. You wouldn't have said none of that to Malcolm X's face. You get checked, homeboy. You get knocked out. You get knocked out. You get knocked out. You wouldn't say that to Malcolm X, man. You know you wouldn't, because that was a real nigga. And a lot of you niggas ain't real. You're harmful. You're harmful. Now they go try to say Malcolm X was pandering. Everything is simping. Everything is pandering. You cannot step up to other men because everything is pandering. So when I say black men don't protect black women, you're not even allowed to. Well, no, you're allowed to. Don't let no man say you're not allowed to, but understand the context what I'm saying. You're not even allowed to, because it's going to be other men getting mad and say that that's pandering. So we can't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? And then when you try to be balanced and call out both sides, niggas don't care about hearing the side of what black men are doing. They only care about this. The black woman is a bitch. The black woman is out of order. She having all these goddamn kids. Bro, she need to close her legs, bro. I'm going to tell you how weak black men are today. In general. Not all. In general, right? Dudes are so weak that they literally say that if women would do this, once you start off with if women would do this, but you the leader, let that marinate, because I know I didn't say nothing wrong. If you the leader, this is a patriarchy, fam. Let's tie it all in. I ain't gonna even finish. I don't even gotta finish my sentence, because y'all can finish it for me. If you're a leader and you start off, if women would just do this, then men would. Or you can set your own standards and never fall short of your standards. A woman don't have to do nothing for you to be this alpha male that you like calling yourself. You don't have to sleep with the 304, but you keep sleeping with the 304. You don't have to unalive people. You don't have to get into a fight. You don't have to do nothing. All you got to do is walk in your purpose. But for grown men to sit online and say, if women would do this, then we would. Then don't call yourself a leader. Do you? All I do is clock what they say, fam. No woman has to tell me to be a man. That don't make sense. I would never start my sentence off, especially claiming to be a leader and all that stuff. I would never start any statement off if women would. These dudes be trying to give women standards that they can't even uphold themselves. Women, keep your legs closed. But then will be the same dude spreading community D. You don't even want them women to keep their legs closed. Why you having intercourse with them? Huh? Huh? Why you having intercourse with them? Make it make sense. I ain't saying nothing wrong. You got a 40+ body count. You a walking STD. You a walking safety hazard. But yet, if women would keep their legs closed, come on, bro. Come on, fam. But hey, I'm simping and pandering. Wedding band on every day. Simping and pandering. Honoring my wife every day. But guess what? Simping and pandering. Y'all gonna die alone, fam. I got mine. Where is your wife? My wife in the other room right now watching Beyonce, listening to the Lemonade album. Where your wife at? Where can you go home and lay down with someone and actually say you in true love? Where? You don't have it because you don't know what the you're doing. You keep talking about the answer for us is to get back in relationships, but you don't even know how to hold down your own relationships. You guys are idiots. You champion Kevin Samuels, and yet he was a failed husband. You got divorced men trying to give relationship advice. You're divorced. You're divorced. Why are you talking? Shut up. You are a failed husband and a failed man. Be quiet. You couldn't even keep your family together and then want to come up here and tell what women need to do. You couldn't even hold down your own marriage. You got single men trying to give relationship advice and you don't have a ring on your finger. And you're sleeping around with everybody. But you trying to talk about it, you don't even care about relationships. All you care about is kitty cat. All you do is put your D in everything, and then you wonder why your ethnic image is that of a breeder. Can't even control yourself when you see a big booty, nigga. You got. And then you're so twisted in your mind as men that if a man defends women, it has to be to have intercourse because that's all you keep your mind on is sex. And there is more to life than intercourse. Can't stand it. Then you get to going to other races of women and then you die over there. Just like that boy who wanted to say that black women, that he would rather be with a black whatchamacallit? He'd rather be with a Caucasian, a white dog, than mess with a black woman. On the news right now. Get on my nerves. I don't never, you know what? Hold on. I said I'm the solution, Obi-Wan. I am. I said I'm the solution. I'll be dad. Since nobody else wants to do it, nobody else wants to get on here and pick up the slack and actually call men out for the things they say, actually talk to men on a daily basis, then I'll be the solution. I'll lead by example. I won't keep my foot up a black woman's butt, always talking trash about it. I'll call us out. That's the solution. Start calling the men out. I call them out by name. I'm on YouTube talking to them. I'm on TikTok talking to. Ain't nobody holding nobody accountable. See, this is the bullshit that y'all be talking about. You can't hold nobody accountable online. Let's stop the bullshit. It's content. When y'all be talking about accountability, you are not holding any black woman accountable. You're bashing and using black women for content. That's all you're doing. Keep it consistent. That's all y'all are doing. You're using women for content. You make every example to talk bad about black women. You put a black woman on a prompt. You make her look stupid, but you're not holding nobody accountable online. You can't hold a goddamn woman accountable online. You damn idiots. All you're doing is talking shit. I talk to the men, though. You can search my name up right now. Your boy AD told me. Your boy AD told me straight up that black men have done more harm to black women than any white man. That's what AD said to me. Say it to my face, virtually online. Got talking about black women every day. Black men hate women as soon as they come out the womb. They hate their mama. That's all the black man is, just a self-hater. Bred to hate. I said Anton Daniels, not Anthony Davis. Just bred to hate. It's like you know. No, I ain't gonna. I'm trolling when I say that, bro. Y'all know obviously I don't mean bred to hate, but goddamn. But they say stupid stuff like that. I can't even say. I got such a heart. I can't even say that. I can't even say that. You got Stacey Prince in a freaking Macy's rent a suit, trying to be the next Kevin Sim. Niggas can't even walk in their own image anymore, fam. They can't even walk in their image no more. They don't know who they are. They got their copycats. All these men do is talk bad about black women. So guess what? You created me. That's what you did. I'm gonna keep talking about us. Fuck Don P's fat. Don P's fat. Like I don't listen to fat men. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm no. Your weight tells me that you don't care about your life. You ain't even trying to look decent. And he said specifically that he's not dating black women anymore. And he's tired of weave bonnets, lashes, and nails, and said that black women are mean. Anytime I hear a black man say black women are mean, I know use another word. And I give it, listen, I already told y'all what my solutions is. I've said it all the time. Niggas that come in here saying solutions, they don't got no solutions. They ain't did shit. You want to know what the solutions is? Police your own neighborhood. Until black men start policing their own neighborhoods, nothing will change. See, I'll be thinking outside the box. Until you start kicking out the the smug dealers and gang members and kingpins, nothing will ever change. Many just keep their DNA pants. Forget the woman closing her legs. Even if she spread them open, don't fuck her. It's so easy not to fuck, but y'all just can't help yourself. First piece of tail you see, you have to jump in her. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Practice D-discipline. A woman don't have no power over you. A woman don't have no power over you. If you are a man and you saying a woman has any power over you, you're an idiot. You soft. Now you would be a simp. Yeah, you would be a simp. You probably type yeah. You probably not the type to even put your foot down and say we can't do that today. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie to you. So if you get ran over by a woman, I don't know what to tell you, fam. You must not be as alpha and masculine as you think you are. You must not be this leader that you think you are. Shut that shit up. So that's why I get upset, because each and every day it's another nigga getting online, talking bad about black. Like, bro, just shut up. I listen, I don't care if you guys get a Caucasian woman, an Asian woman, nigga, I don't care. I don't care if black women are joining the 4B movement. I think more women should join the 4B movement. I think more black women should divest. I think more black women should close their legs and stop having our kids. Simple. I'm all for it. We can do reverse red pill over here. I don't give a damn. I don't care. I don't care if the collective group of black women stop effing with us, fam. I really don't. You better snatch up one of these good black women and shut your behind up. Go get married and hold your family down and be quiet. Instead of sitting there complaining about a goddamn woman that you're not even having intercourse with online. Imagine that. But I'm weak. I'm not crying about a freaking woman. Oh, the black woman, bro. She put me through so much pain, bro. She broke my heart. The black woman broke my heart, bro. Bro, look, bro, she did this, that, and the third to me. Wham, wham, wham. 1 minute you niggas talk about we need more masculinity. Next thing you sound like a softy. Where the masculine men at? They ain't online. In them spaces, fam. In them spaces, if you got a panel full of women and you cussing out women online, don't tell me that you know goddamn alpha male. Don't tell me that you know leader. And honestly, let's put it like this. You men with these big platforms on YouTube, TikTok, you are not the good man that you telling women to go find. And I'm gonna prove to you that you're not a good man because you're cussing out women on panels. Let me say that again. You yourself that's telling women that they need to find a man of character. It ain't you, fam. Because you are cursing out women online. You are shaming women online. You are ignoring their grape stories online. It's not you. You not no good man. Shoot, the Bible says there is no good man. So I don't even tell. Ain't no good man. I focus on being decent. Y'all niggas ain't inherently good. What are you talking about? Good man. She need to find a man of character. Well, if you're the ones talking, if it's y'all online talking, then guess what? It ain't you, nigga. You gonna die alone, and I'm all for it. You will never experience love from a woman, and I'm all for it. You will never know what it's like to come home to a woman and truly be in love, and I'm all for it because you don't deserve a woman, nigga. Sit your ass down, shut up, and die alone. That's what your path is headed to anyway. Sick and tired of this nonsense. Every day, it's a whole bunch of punks. A woman, you know, as she gets older, you know, she's on a biological clock. You niggas is catching erectile dysfunction at the age of 26. Look it up. When you are in the these medical homes, fam, no one comes to see you. Look it up. When women are in the bed by themselves, they have a support system. You don't. You're lonely niggas. Look it up. I have never, this is the weakest generation of black men I ever seen. Martin Luther King would laugh. Malcolm X would laugh. All the men from back in the day would laugh and be like, what the hell is this? What the fam? They online complaining about women. Malcolm X would sure be heated. Malcolm X would be heated like, did that nigga say black women are devils and demons? Oh boy, Malcolm X will have a field day, boy. Malcolm X will have a field day, fam, with these niggas, bro. It will be on and popping. It will be on and popping, fam. I wish just for one day that everybody could get resurrected from that time, bro. Just to show you how weak the black man is today. Yeah, these other women should not settle for a lot of us because a lot of you niggas is weak. And when you get done over, that's what you get. That's what you get. When you get messed over, that's what you get. You know why? Because you're a bitch. That's what you deserve. Y'all keep ignoring black women's pain and their suffering and all this, that, and the third. And then you want somebody to listen to us. But then you dismiss their stories. You say that they're lying about getting raped when you know darn well that it be their own fathers and sometimes even a brother sometimes to do the sexual action with them. But you don't care about it. You don't care about it. You dismiss it. Women be lying. Only 2% of all convicted rape cases across the board were found to be false. But y'all don't read. You want me to focus on 2%? 2%? Over the 98% that have been proven to be true. Are you serious? Are you kidding me? Well, I'm assuming that that is more than 2%, even though it says that these niggas love using statistics against black women or women in general. But then when you bring up statistics where women are telling the truth, now it's like, well, I don't believe that. But then you want somebody to believe us. You want somebody to believe, you want women to empathize with us, sympathize with us, but you don't want to listen to them. But wait a minute, Shannon, wait. I'm sorry, y'all. That's pandering. Oh, he just trying to get intercourse from women. I'm married. You just trying to you just trying to do this and that. All right, bro. I never see. You know what I find funny? These problematic men that be online. I never see the niggas that come in my space to talk about, to tell them niggas to find solutions. I never hear it. I never listen. All them niggas who got black women are black women are trash and black women are the most meanest group, all that stuff in the background. I never see them niggas over there. I be in them panels. Fam. I be going up there. I never see y'all. Your name is nowhere in this space, fam. Who are you? What work have you put in this online space to try to combat some of this rhetoric? Nowhere, nigga. You ain't nowhere to be found. Never. You just talking shit at women all day. And then you look at the statement. I'm even coddling you niggas right now. I'm coddling y'all right now because I didn't put black men for TikTok. I put these black men. These is a specific black man or specific types of black men. But y'all keep identifying with these garbage men that we got to share, these garbage black men. That's what y'all keep identifying with. Y'all keep identifying with the trash. And then it also says defending women equals pandering because y'all said it does. You made it that way. Y'all. What's up, cousins? Y'all make everything about intercourse. That's what you do. That's what a lot of them dudes do. Y'all make everything about intercourse. If y'all have even said if you defending women, that's for intercourse. Because when y'all say a man assert himself, when I assert myself, I'm wrong. When I assert myself to call out other men, I'm wrong. Oh, I shouldn't do that. You got to join the bro code. I don't care about the bro code. I really don't. A man can stand on his own 2 feet. I don't need you niggas. I really don't. I don't care. I don't care to make it pop for other men. I really don't. I could care less. I don't need male friends either, nigga. I promise you I don't. I have never needed another man. All I needed was my health, a work ethic, and God. That's it. I don't need freaking to sit around on a panel with a whole bunch of freaking black dusties talking about women. Find the woman that's for you, get married, and shut up. It's not hard to find a good wife. You don't qualify for one. Some of y'all have already found your wife. You're fucked over. Hold on, don't bring nobody else up. Some of y'all have, I'll say it again, some of y'all have already found your wife. You messed over her. And if you 35 plus years old, crying about women on a goddamn kids app, nigga, you are the problem. You took a kids app and made it about black women are this and demons and rhetoric, and black women are mean and toxic and blah, blah, blah. You're soft. You are the softest generation of black men to ever be here. You suck. Everywhere you go, you suck. Your image suck. Our image is trash. All these other, y'all pedestalize these other races of women. You put these other races of women, and then when you lose your life, your family want to come out and say, oh, my son was a good person, but then he putting out tweets talking about black women are devils and demons. We ain't marching for that nigga. We ain't marching for that nigga. Like that nigga who just lost his life. We sitting down. And then the brother coming out to say something too, we ain't doing nothing for y'all. Remember, what you say online stay forever. So some of y'all got tweets and posts way back on Twitter, way back on Facebook, way back on Instagram, where you are degrading black women. And if something happens to you, you already know it's black women that really be the backbone supporting injustice. I mean, not supporting injustice, but like be the ones advocating for justice of injustice when it comes to black men and women. It be black women that be the first ones in line. So guess what, nigga? You lose the support of your women, you lose it all. And that matter of fact, the first ones that be to support your goddamn business, it usually be a woman. But y'all niggas don't understand that. You're stupid. How you gonna lose your support? How you gonna keep degrading your goddamn women online and then support somebody's supposed to come and save you? So if something happened to you with them other races of people, we don't care, because you wanted to put you wanted to say all these other groups of women are better than the black woman because the black woman this, that, and the third, and then you go over there, you still make them baby mamas, you have an equal divorce rate across the board with no matter what woman. You suck at marriage.
Shannon,
stop. You suck at marriage.
Boss.
Yeah.
So, whenever you're ready, right? There's one dude who's trying to challenge you, and now he's sitting there being shook as fuck, talking about some, oh, I don't want to come up now. So I told him, once you give me the word, either he come up or we knock his ass out. So
who are you talking about?
Let me get Shorty name right now. What's that bozo name again? I think he ran off. Hold on, let me see. The nigga name was, hold on, I'm gonna get it right now. LWG Zen.
He gone. He not even in here. He not even in here no more.
Yeah, because he ran off with his scary ass. Because I told him either he was gonna be a man, because he over there calling you a simp, panderer and shit.
I ain't worried about that. Oh, well, he here.
Either he was gonna knuck up or he was gonna get his ass up.
I mean, he was already here before. What are you talking about? Like, let's see. Mute up real quick. He coming.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
Yes, sir.
What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm doing good. What about yourself?
No, I'm fine. Hey, look, Shannon. Look, I respect you. All right. I think you're a lovely person. I never called him a simp. All right. I definitely don't think what he was doing was technically holding him accountable. So I disagree with him on that, respectfully. But he made a lot of good points too, which I said that also, though. So nobody's running from smoke or nobody wants to have a battle or anything like that. I just want you to understand that I'm not coming with any type of ill intentions. All right, Shannon. And again, I do like what you're doing. I've always said that, though. I do believe that your message is definitely being misconstrued. You know, I would prefer you like the way it's being delivered more than just what you're saying. What you're saying may be able to hold weight if it was more respected, but I understand why you're doing it that way, because you are fed up and you are tired and you are upset with how men are acting and treating women and how they're going on these social media platforms and talking about them. Definitely Black women too. So I understand why it's like that. But I would prefer you like it to be delivered to where they can receive it and they can actually take it in and actually make changes in who they are. So yeah, I disagree with how you're sending the message, but I do believe that that message needs to be sent. I always said men need to do better, but I don't want to protect women and bash men to say men needs to do better. And that's what I believe you're doing. So that's kind of the route that I'm in right now. But I do, again, respect the intent of what you're doing, though.
Bash men?
Yeah, I mean, of course you're generalizing this. So like I said, you're generalizing this. So if the shoe don't fit, then some men shouldn't wear it. They shouldn't feel no type of way, right? But the thing is, these women are all behind it. They believe it. They hear it. And sometimes I do believe that when you say this, you're not speaking in generalities for them to understand the generality of it. So that's why it's like, okay, they're getting backlash, or I'm getting backlash in comments because I'm like, yeah, but that's not the way. And then they want to come at me as in what, respectful lady, I forgot her name up there, try to make it seem like I'm calling you a simp and I'm trying to come at you. Because again, she has her wires crossed and not understanding the real message. And that's what I'm saying. The way you're delivering the message is not being received the right way. Within, if you're trying to hold men accountable. But
Yeah,
hold on, Shemaine, hold on.
Just let me know when I can speak for myself. Thank you.
Okay, so brother, I've tried this 1,000 times. Again, you can look up my name on YouTube. I've spoken to Anton Daniels. There's multiple videos about me throughout. O'Shea Duke Jackson has me on a thumbnail. I've spoken to O'Shea Duke Jackson on TikTok when he came up on TikTok. I don't know, when y'all talking about try to meet these conversations with peace, I tried to build the bridge. Shemaine, Jazz, all of them already know there's a history of me on this app and on YouTube of me coming in nice, trying to have a respectful conversation. They don't give a damn. So again, I'm not on the energy of really like trying to be peaceful with them because they're not being peaceful with the sisters. They don't give a damn about what come out their mouth. So I don't, like, y'all keep trying to get, like, I can't, I'm trying to take the righteous road. I even stopped myself from saying half the things that I could say to give them grace. But I'm talking about them. I'm talking to them niggas, and I'm talking about them niggas. They don't give a fuck. So I can't change my tone. Sometimes you need a taste, not you specifically, but they need a taste of their own medicine in order for them to get it. I give them clear examples. I've tried this already. So there's no other way for me to fix my message. I've done it their way. I had conversations with them. You know what they do? They go back on their panel and do the same exact shit. But you know who tried to keep the peace? Who really tried to build? Who really tried to be the connection? I did. I tried to be the connection with the red pill men, with the black manosphere, the black pill. They don't give a damn. So what do you do at that point when people don't give a damn? You go to war. You go to war. And this is war. So it's going to get a little spicy. But I can't take the turn the other cheek, be kind of route. They need a taste of their own medicine. Now the Christian in me, I can understand where some things need to be said, but I'm not being nice. I'm being direct. And all that tone policing, not saying that's what you're doing, but when people try to tone police me, again, you can come over here with that type of energy, but all I'm going to say is that I never see y'all in the spaces talking to the men that I'm talking about. Stacey Prince, I don't see the men over there. I've called out Stacey Prince. I've spoken to Anton. I've spoken to O'Shea Duke Jackson. I'll even speak to Angry Man if he wants me to come up. I've already tried talking to these big names. I've done it all on these spaces in this app. I would have had a conversation with Moses, but Moses want to bring in people wives and be very disrespectful with them ugly ass dreads. So I can't speak to Moses. There's nothing to talk about, even though he came in my comment section today on my main page and said something, but he responded to a woman. So I like this whole peaceful, come in peace, come in nice. Them niggas don't respect that shit. Men don't respect anything until you start yelling. So maybe it's time for me to be a little bit misandrous with these niggas, right? It's time to be a little bit misandrous with these niggas, because that's the only time they respect something is when you yell and you get loud. When you try to be peaceful, they think your ass weak. As soon as you change your tone and start, he's serious. Okay, well, then that's when they're going to get spicy, and then the spiciness turn to violence because men are trash.
Understandable, right? And I'm not going to disagree with that, honestly, though. I've always said the same exact thing. Men need to step up, right? Men want to be leaders. They need to step up. Men want to be able to do certain things and run certain things. They need to step up, right? Calling them trash and fighting them and meeting that energy. I just don't think
that they are trash. What do you do with someone who said, if Black Guru, I'll give you an example, if Black Guru is calling black women devils and demons, should I not call him a trash man?
No, you should.
Well, Kevin Samuels was a trash man. I don't care that he died, he dead. Oh well. He said the biggest threat to Black women is the Hispanic woman. When you start putting any other race of women against your own race of women and calling these other women better, you are a trash man. The man who got unalived by his girlfriend on accident, his Caucasian girlfriend on accident, earlier today, he has a history of saying stupid stuff like he would F a dog before he F's with a Black woman, but it got to be a Caucasian dog though. I don't care that I'm not marching for him. That's what you get. Life is precious, but he degraded Black women on his way out. Like that's a trash man. Why should I care? These are trash men with a platform spreading out more trash. And you know what? They're influencing young men behind them because they think that talking shit about women is alpha and masculine and manhood. And also, not only that, bro, we are conditioned. Well, I ain't gonna say we are conditioned. I don't even believe in that conditioning shit sometimes. Niggas, a lot of Black men specifically can't see outside of the JJ. Everything is the JJ. Even talking to a woman has to be you getting her to the bedroom. You can't be genuine. You can't be a friend with a woman. You can't do shit. Everything is about puzz, vagina, JJ. So that's another thing I got to address. Why are you so sex-centered? Because even me defending women, they said I got to be trying to get some box from a woman. There has been no woman in these 3 years to say that I'm in their DMs trying to get with them, trying to sleep with them. The only ones that are in my DMs are women sending me stories that they want me to cover, and my moderators, which are Black women, to keep me in check. And my wife has access to my phone. I'm married. I don't understand this. If I cheat, if I cheat, Black women should unfollow me. I say this all the time, but it's never gonna happen. You know why? Because I don't cheat.
And I commend you for that. I do. And I do want to say also, I'm abstinent, right? I'm abstinent of sex right now. And the reason why I'm abstinent of sex is because I wanted to try to find a deeper intimacy within a woman, because somebody actually
hold on, brother. Hold on. See, this is what I'm talking about. Ugly ass nigga who should have been in a cup of water, right? Literally just said, right? In the comments, this is what I mean. K move. Because there's a lot of no, the comment before that. So he gets on TikTok and makes these, he said rats, but I think he meant rants, to get people upset and women only pay him attention. But I'm calling out men, and I talk to men every day. There's men on the panel. So how is this to get what? Like I said, bro, again, you guys are fucking idiots. Go ahead, bro.
I just when I hear something like that, right, it's just because he can't get in your shoes, right? A lot of these men don't understand certain things. I think a lot of people don't, right? A lot of people have arguments with bad faith. They don't want to understand the opposite person's point of view, and they don't want to see. We can still disagree, but the whole point of the discussion is supposed to understand the opposite person's point of view, right? Which is why I'm sitting asking questions, and I can understand your point of view very clearly, and I respect your intent, because your intent is not to destroy. Your intent is not to disrespect. Your intent is to voice, make it public, make it known, and then that way people can hear it and understand how to be able to fix it within their own accord. And I respect that 100%, right? But some people just can't do it. And because some people, actually, I'll say most people can't do it, that's why I have a problem with the way it's delivered, not the message. The message is cool. I'm cool with the message. I'm not a disrespectful person. If somebody told me shut the hell up or be quiet, to me personally, that means, hey, I might need to stop talking depending on the situation I'm in. But then I have to check them and say, are you trying to disrespect me? And then that's when intent comes in. But I understand your intent and I respect it though, right? And a guy like that, a troll or not troll, whatever it may be, he don't understand. And that's his fault. And we got to let them know they don't understand. We ain't got to bash them. We got to let them know they're not intellectually there yet, that they can't understand. But my thing is, go ahead.
Yeah, hold on, Shemaine, you can respond, and then Cousins want to speak, and then any more men that want to challenge me, please hit the request. Like I don't, but delivery is that we'll talk about delivery later. Go ahead, Shemaine.
No, you can talk about delivery leader. I'm about to put this on perspective because Mr. LWG, sir, I could be disrespectful because my name is Charmaine Dr. Evil. I'm not a you woman. I'm not none of that. So the fact that you talking about that delivery is wrong when your delivery coming at me in the first place was foul, I could have been. A lot of people already know I could have done worse. So I'm gonna be nice about it today because I'm in a good mood. Sure that. So since I'm in a great mood today, I'm gonna do what most of you men don't do: is lead by example, and I'm gonna respect you and call you by your name, Mr. LWG. Now, Mr. LWG. When it comes down to men saying that, oh yeah, Shannon needs to have a better way of speaking. You cannot have a better way of speaking when it comes down to a couple of bozos who don't never know how to speak correctly anyway when it comes down to women or other men. So how are you expecting Shannon to talk to these men in a respectful way and say stuff in a respectful way when all these hoes do is come out their mouth and be disrespectful? There's no possible way. Exhibit A, Mr. K Move. Mr. K Move is a troll and a panderer for men. He loves to come suck men on the left side and then get mad at Shannon because Shannon is calling him out on it because he likes to come up every 5 to 12 business days and talk bad about women. I could be off this. Shannon knows I'm off. Shannon knows, Jazz knows, and so does everybody else. I could be off this app right about now because I do take about a month hiatus. And I could still come back up here, and Mr. K Move will still be dumb as hell and still be on this app doing what? Being a bitter ass dude talking about how Shannon is pandering the women and how his bozo ass cannot get the fuck off of the app and take some laps and take a breather and a volume and start worrying about himself instead of worrying about black women and mind his goddamn business. But the way you want us to talk to him is to talk to him respectful when that piece of shit don't talk to none of us respectful. Hell to the no. Shannon don't got to talk to them respectful for shit because if they were talking to Shannon respectful and stop calling him a simp and a panderer and all this other bullshit, nobody wouldn't be talking disrespectful to them in the first place. You should know already, Mr. LWG, don't start nothing, won't be nothing. So since he doesn't know how to shut the fuck up, yeah, there's gonna be somebody to curse him the fuck out. Thank you. Have a blessed day, and I bless you. That piece of shit.
And I definitely want to apologize if I did disrespect you unintentionally with the name thing. I just could not read your name. And I understand what you're saying also. I want to say that you were definitely received. I still do disagree, but I do like I do. I think that was very well put, actually. Definitely when it comes to the trolls and all the other people that you don't want to. But again, I believe you don't argue with children. So if morally and ethically he's better, like in all ways, than that troll, I don't think he needs to stoop down to his level when his intention is to bring people up. So yeah, I definitely understand everything you're saying. I still just don't agree with the method.
Did God come down in the form of a man to lift man up?
Yeah.
All right. Now you can't now God forgive me. That's a bad analogy, my Lord.
But
I should have said that. I just forgive me.
I just don't think if your child is screaming at you, you're gonna go and scream at your child. I don't think that's the best way.
But that's not a child. That's not a child.
But he's under you. He's lower.
He's not. Nobody's lower than me. I don't believe nobody's lower than anybody. I get what you're trying. Listen, as a man to man, I understand what you're saying by trying to call some men males and men that have reached a certain state of manhood men. I get it, but I'm not coddling that no more. Right? Like we don't need to say that. These are grown men who are just assholes. But let me let cousins hop in, and then K Move, you can speak, bro. But go ahead.
So yeah, I do hear you, brother. You know, I am one of those dudes who I cultivate gentlemen. So I'm all about etiquette. I'm all about being, courteous and respectable and all of that. And I deal with men every single
Hold on, cousin.
day.
All right. So somebody paid, Miss Sarah paid 25 to drop LGW. All right.
Oh, okay.
But go ahead, cousin. Go ahead.
Yeah, so just let me say this, right? Like when we talk about these dudes, okay, do they stifle their speech when they're talking about women? No. Do they sit up here and say, oh no, we're not bashing you. We're just telling you the truth, right? When they're bashing women, that's what they say. They're just telling the truth. So now Shannon gets up in here and just tells the truth. But now all of a sudden it's bashing men. We have to understand if that's how you won't get down, if you don't get it, then you're gonna have to get it. That's how we was raised. I personally don't tend to go that route, even though I can be courteous, all that stuff, but I still get to, oh, here we go. They talk all that shit to me when I'm trying to be respectful and hear they shit out. I'll get them on a panel and everything, and they still talking shit. So it doesn't matter how you talk to an idiot. If they're an idiot, that's what they're gonna be, right? And sometimes we are human, and sometimes we have to get in the dirt, and sometimes people need to get slapped in the mouth. That's just how that goes. Gentlemen, okay, we would say that we always used to say it ain't no turn the other cheek, it's slap the other cheek. Okay, that's what gentlemen do.
So, damn live, man. You still up here.
Hold on, K Move. I'm gonna let you talk. Hey, I'm gonna hold on, cousin. I'm gonna let you talk, K Move, but you gotta show me that you're a man by keeping your mouth quiet for a little bit. Men can control themselves, right? We don't act like women, right? Okay, so yeah, go ahead, cousin.
Meanwhile, I ain't said nothing to women. I ain't said nothing to that, but he come out simping because he don't know what that means. But now, since we on the panel, oh yes, we can have this conversation, player. But I promise you don't want it because a simp is that's not what I am. But what I am is, if I do simp, it's gonna be to the truth. So if you ready for that, I got you, Huckleberry. Let's get it. But other than that, let's just be respectful. We can be respectful, or we can take it down to some other shit. But I don't think you want to do that. I'm telling you, I got jokes. I got all that too. You think you a troll? Oh, we can do it. But that's not what we here for, player. We talking about the real. We talking about the truth. If you got a disagreement, then let's talk about the disagreement. But all that old extra shit, no, we ain't got to do all that. We ain't got to do all that. But I want to hear what you got to say. So I rest.
Go ahead. But the moment you start with some insults, bro, I ain't gonna even play with you. I'm respectful right now. The moment you start with an insult, go drop it. The moment you start bringing in wives, kids, and all this stuff, I'm gonna drop it. So if you want to actually have a man-to-man conversation, we can. But go ahead, K Move. Unmute your mic.
Oh, there it is. Good evening.
Good evening.
How are you? How's everybody?
I'm hoping we can have a respectful conversation for the first time.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Okay, let me go ahead and read the prompt. These black men. Black women. Okay. I definitely disagree.
Okay, so one question. Who are these though? Because it don't say all. Do you know what these mean?
Actually, I don't know what these mean.
Okay, all right. I got you. So if we contextualize it, right? Let's see if you would agree then. A lot of men with microphones have said some very disdainful rhetoric towards black women. And those same men, when they see a man defending his group of women from certain rhetoric, would call that man a simp or a panderer. Have you not come across these lives where black women are called devils, demons, such as Anton Daniels, Angry Man, Stacey Prince, and Black Gurus? Just be honest with that point, and then we can move on.
Oh yeah, I totally agree with you with that. I don't like when they always, talk down on the men. I call them simps too, because the reason why they complain a lot because they never were able to really get women, and then they finally got some money and then get a platform and all that type of stuff. So yeah, I disagree with them too.
Oh, so but how can you disagree with me right now? Because I don't have it saying black men. I have it saying these black men.
Well, can I be honest with you?
Go ahead.
Probably from previous conversations, because at times I felt that you pandered to a certain type of woman, so I disagreed with that. But listening to this question and how you stated everything, I actually have to agree with that. So I agree with you.
Okay, so what can you, because I thank you for being respectful, at least, you know what I'm saying? So what have I said before? Let's talk about it.
Okay. Well, the reason that times that I do troll is because I see it on both ends. So I see that, there's a lot of women online too that will badger and say a lot of hateful things to men. So it's like, at times, like, I feel like, I'm trying to stand up and say, like, hey, it's not like that. So then I start the trolling, which is very immature, what I have to admit. But when I hear it, I combat it, so I go down and stoop to the level and I get caught up in it. And it just, it's entertainment. So, like in real life, I don't come at women like that at all whatsoever, unless you're disrespectful towards me from jump. Then I will just go out and get out your way because I don't even want the energy. So I avoid bullshit. I mean, sorry for cursing. I avoid it.
But okay, so what is my but what did I say? Like, I'm trying to get an example of what did
I don't even remember. I don't hold on to things. You know what I'm saying? It's just that I seen you back on here. We got into it before and going back and forth. You kicked me out or muted me, and then I went on about my day and went on about my business.
I'm pretty sure if I was constantly,
I just came on here. I heard it. I was like, oh. Then I hear Shannon going off, and she was going off on the guy LT Huttons or whatever, and he was just sitting up there just taking it. And he was trying to agree with you on your side, and then like he just got ate up by her, and I'm like, Dad, he's trying to actually be one of y'all. So I was trying to sir. Thank you. Hold on, can you? Don't be calling me no.
I think you accidentally said my name. My name is Shannon. Her name is Shemaine. But you had said
right. What the hell?
But anyway, but like let's keep on going. So like if
okay,
you
hold on, let me interject. That's the problem.
Huh?
That's the problem.
What's
Not
the problem?
You. What's the young lady's name so I don't say it incorrectly because I don't want to hear it just jump out.
Shemaine.
Yeah, that's the problem.
What's the problem?
Shemaine's attitude.
All right, hold on. Pause, Shemaine. Hold on. I promise I will let you.
I just want to know. I just want him to tell me when did I never have a reason, because I want him to know when.
It's all good. I'm trying to. Okay, attitudes. All right. Here. I think a lot of people get upset if they were to be called somebody else's name when you can clearly kind of see the name. But like, let's try to move on from that for just a split second. brother, if you've called me a panderer multiple times, right? I'm not saying you hold on to things. I'm pretty sure nobody thinks about I would hope a man's not thinking about another man um throughout their day, but there's been so many times.
Well, hold on, stop. Let me stop you right there. You came across my For You page. Okay. I see you with this hoodie thing on and doing these type of things every time you come on here.
Okay.
When you're on here, you only have topics that's going against men.
Yes.
So when did I lie? No. And you just said
but
yes.
How is that pandering?
Oh, don't stop.
I'm asking a question. How is that pandering?
Caliber of women to get views, which I see what you're doing. This is a business. You're making money off of people being on here. So to keep people on here, you have to have an interesting topic.
Mm-hmm.
This is interesting. But when you do it like this, you know how to hit certain nerves that people don't get it, then they're going to go ahead and give you all the attention. I come in and troll because I see what you're doing. And it's just entertainment.
What if I just, I'm not entertained. What if, first of all, I don't think that's pandering. But secondly, what if I just don't like them niggas? You know, like why hasn't anybody asked me, like, am I genuine? Did I see it was a need? Nobody asked me.
Like them niggas. Them niggas lie, cheat you, steal you.
Okay, so why should I? What woman wants to, okay, put it like this. What woman wants to hear every day that men are trash, especially black men? Let me contextualize that question. Women should not get married in today's time because they're not benefited. Let's say I put that on the background, right? What woman really wants to hear that their group of men, in a lot of ways, are trash every fucking day? What woman wants to hear there's no good man for, especially if she's looking for marriage? Hey, women, it's probably best if you stay single. You know what I'm saying? What woman would want to do? Yes, I'm married. Yes.
Let me tell you how the dating scene and stuff.
Gotcha.
Okay. All right. So, okay. Men, they'll go out, meet a girl, bam, date. All right, boom. They're taking care of everything, taking care of the bill, taking care of this, taking care of that. The woman terribly always wants to be treated like the princess, queen, blase, man spending up all his resources. Okay, but the woman doesn't take the resources to key, and she goes and does what she wants to do and just takes everything for granted. So that's what a lot of men complain about, is that, hey, I'm going on these dates, meeting women, I'm spending my resources, and it's just, there's either women out here just trying to get me on dates to eat, or, you're paying for this, or girls are saying, oh, I need this to pay this. And men are just not trying to chase a bill. So men rather just get their stuff together, be that top caliber man, and just have what he wants at his pickings. And that's just what men choose to do now. So men choose not to chase anymore. Men are just going to concentrate on themselves and grow and get the women that they want. That's going to come to them because they're the top tier man. And that's just what it is.
No, that's not just what it is, because the average man in general is broke. I don't know.
That's you. I don't understand.
Oh my God. Listen, wait, time out. Stop. See, that's what I need you to hear me before you start saying that to you, because I didn't say you were broke. I didn't say you were broke. I'm not doing that. I said in general, the average man, and it was not the average black man, even though if you wanted to say that, you could. I said the average man is broke. What do I mean by that? Okay, the average man makes only $50,000 collectively. In America, that's damn near poverty. That's the average.
What does the average woman make?
I'm not talking, but that wasn't the question. You said, I'm combating what you said. You said chase a bill, and that these men are just doing what they got to do because they're a top tier man. A top tier man can not only make $50,000.
I didn't say that.
You said these men are not dating, and they rather get their money.
They rather concentrate on themselves to be a top tier man, so they can have their pick.
That's not if you were to say it like that. Let's say I misheard you, right? If you was to say it like that, then I would give you some leeway. So I'll even concede to say maybe I misheard. But what I did hear was because they are the top tier man that they're not. But the average man is only making $50,000. Okay, but now if they want to focus on themselves, I think that's a great thing. I think men should focus on.
I'm glad you said that. So you said the average man makes $50,000.
$50,000.
So how much does an average woman make?
The average woman, which demographic? I think the average woman makes what?
$7,000
40.
What does she
Right,
make?
it depends. If it's black women, is what, 45, 47? Average across the board, probably 50, maybe, depending on all different groups.
It's about $7,000 less.
That's fucked up. 42,000.
About $7,000 less.
$42,000.
So this is the situation, right? So let's just say both 50-50. We're both making 50,000 and they're making 50,000. Let's say average man and women, right? So the issue is this: the average woman wants the top tier man, and she looks towards more social media and fantasy life, to where they can be dating the average man. And they're both average.
What study is that from?
The average man is paying majority of everything and spending everything. Instead, let me finish. Instead of them working together and turning that 50,000 to 100,000,
gotcha,
and then working together to be successful.
What study is that from? Because I got you.
But
so
the reason
what?
Why there's still poverty is because everybody's broken up into this man and women battle instead of working together.
What
and
study?
That's really the issue.
What study is that from? Because first of all, if we look at black marriages,
we're talking about life, bro. If you
no, I can't do that. I can't do that. Can't move. I can't do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that because I don't make six figures. My wife don't make six figures, and we found it. But Tom, no, my wife doesn't work. Now, second of all, right?
Okay, wait, hold on, stop. So you're saying that you don't make six figures. You're saying that you make the average man's pay of $50,000 a year.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say the average. I wouldn't say that. But I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say the average. But hold on, stick with me. I'm not the average man. However, I don't make six figures. I don't have it all together. I don't have a lot of anything, right? I'm just a regular guy. Just keep me right there as a regular guy. But secondly, there's a whole story. I could tell the details of that. But secondly, because I forgot my point. Yeah. If we look at let's keep it to black people, right? The average marriage is a 50-50 setup. But the way that it's explained, right? When it comes to finance, because we only make 5,000 more dollars. Or I think actually black women said it was, no, not black. The study said it was like 2,000. So like we still make more. Fine, cool. Let's got it. I got you. The average black marriage is still a 50-50 setup. Now it could be that one person paying all the bills and one person paying for all the food and the trips and the clothes and all that stuff. They're probably living on one income. But if you look at it, there's still two incomes. So it's still a 50-50 setup for majority of black marriages. And when it comes to these black women are not in proximity of these quote unquote high value men. Okay, so average people are dating average people. So when you talk about life, you can step outside right now and go to a dinner table and see the average person with the average person. So you cannot just sit here and say that they're chasing the same man or they're trying to, they want that. They may want that. Let's say you may want a big booty Beyonce. Don't mean you're going to get it. She may want a 6-figure dude with a 10-inch pipe. The average man don't got a 10-inch pipe. If you do, you're blessed, right? I don't know what to tell you that. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully some of y'all niggas are above average and can get past the little clip. I don't know what to tell you, but she may want all that. Doesn't mean she's going to get it. But who you are in proximity to is mostly who you date. So like you cannot say based on life and social media, because we're trying to say that women are not easily influenced by social media. If that's the case, then you could say black men are easily influenced by social media then. But I'm not seeing that. I'm not seeing that. The average people date average people because that's who they're around.
Okay, I hear you. So you said your wife doesn't work, correct?
Yeah, my wife got sick.
She got sick recently. I'm saying your whole dynamic is: do you take care of the whole household, or
Yes.
does she take care of that all? You take
Yes,
care of the whole
yes.
household.
Well, she. I mean, well, obviously, when I'm out, she takes care of maybe some of like the household labor and stuff like that because I'm out on the truck. Yes.
Okay.
It
so
doesn't
you
even
pay-
mean.
so
It doesn't
you-
even mean that
okay,
she, it doesn't.
okay, good. I see what you do. So you drive trucks. I get it. That's good. Logistics. All right. So you take care of the whole household. Your wife she takes care of the house. She keeps it clean for you. I guess you come home.
She does more than that.
She does more than that.
She does more than that.
She obviously does her part for you, correct? But she does not work, right? So you bring in all the income. You take care of everything, right?
As of right now, but she can go back to work.
Wait, hold on, stop. You said she has never worked.
No, I didn't say. No, never came out. Never,
Okay,
never,
all right.
never
So she
did not
has
come
worked.
out my
Okay,
mouth. Never did not come out my mouth. When we
How
first,
is the dynamic? Do you guys both work? Yes or no?
now as of right now, no, we
Stick
don't.
right
As of
now.
right now, no, we don't both
Just
work.
stick
I
right
never
now.
said never though.
Throughout the whole relationship, do both of you work?
Throughout the whole, well, how do you ask that question? When we, well, time out. When we got to, no, because he wants to dig, and I'm gonna let him dig. When we first got together, she was working for a year and a half, but then she got sick.
Oh, you can't be honest, bro. It's like
I just did it. You asked the question. Hold on, fam. I never used the word never. So let me say this again. As of right now, she does not work. Okay. But when we got together and when we got married, right? She was working at the same time for a year and a half. But she got sick. So right now she's not working. What are you talking about? I said as of right now.
You said you're married. So how long have you guys been together?
3 years.
3 years. So how long were you dating?
Oh, I married my wife in 6 months, fam.
Can you prove the point right now?
I'm gonna need you to ask your direct question and stop.
Yeah, I ain't out here wasting time, bro. I don't do that whole waste a woman time for 3 years of shit. First of all, like I've already said, I said this to Anton Daniels. I'm a believer. I'm equally yoked. We both believers. I literally can say God told me my wife was my wife. I knew my wife was my wife before I even got to take her out to on our first dinner date. So I married her in 6 months. I know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't have to date a woman for 1 year, 3 years, all that shit.
From your definition and from your relationship, because you're married.
Yeah.
What does, and I'm not trying to point out your wife, but what does marriage bring to the table for you? How is it beneficial for you?
Let's see. Because how do I want to answer this? I got a best friend that I can talk to every day. She helps me with my business. She's someone I can lean on in my times of need. Because I don't want to say what she's doing. I'm just saying how it benefits me. There's been more excitement in my life ever since she came into my life. More joy, more peace. I'm healthier. My skin is healthier. I'm healthier as a person.
So I'm saying, how does she do all this?
Well, I mean, well, you know, like there's a lot of testimony.
You couldn't make your skin healthier. You couldn't be healthier. It took your wife to make all this for you to make you be a better man.
Usually, when you're in love, you start to shine.
I'm so sorry, but I'm so sick of this nigga.
I know, because he gonna keep digging. I'm gonna keep asking questions because I know, and I like to do it. I like to do it because like our niggas want to ask questions. They want to ask questions so bad, and I told you I never do that. I don't be like, well, where's your wife?
Now,
where's your children?
Now, watch this.
No, but go ahead.
I wasn't just telling your ass how you need to shut the fuck up or
My
to
point.
talk to the
I
host
never respect
properly.
that.
I need you to not do that. When I mute you,
Wait, K Move, are you married?
I've been respectful.
But K Move, are you married? Are you married? Wait, K Move, hold on. Wait, if you ask me a lot of marriage, you ask me a lot of marriage. Are you married? Are you married? Are you married?
No, I am not.
Oh yeah. I got it. It's always an unmarried. Okay, gotcha. But you're digging in my. I got it. Understood.
Did
I what?
I'm sorry. Can I finish telling this motherfucker?
He wants to keep on.
I'm not mute. I'm not pressing the button. That's a moderator, fam.
That's the thing.
You for a little
That's the
minute.
moderator. That's not me.
clear K move, and this is my first time having an interaction with you, and I can promise you that it sounds like you're very lonely. You came up here trying to dig at this man and pry in his
Let him
personal
dig.
life and marriage. I didn't drop him. I don't know what happened.
Oh
He
no,
was-
somebody paid $25 to drop him too.
Oh, okay, because it wasn't even me.
But you know what's funny? I didn't drop him. I didn't drop him.
I'm pretty sure he's down there listening right now.
I think he got mad because y'all kept muting him on and off. But like I understand they're gonna do that. That's fun. They're gonna dig, right? They're gonna ask stupid questions and keep digging. I understand. Like that's how weak niggas do. They want to dig into your personal life. You ask them if they married. No. Well, I see why. Because and I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Most men, in my opinion, ain't built for marriage. This is some real nigga shit, and a lot of y'all not real. You're probably gonna cheat. Now I understand. Like
he's back in the queue too, right, Shannon?
But you know that men like that, they don't even work that even a third as hard to try to find out why they're miserable in their lives. But he wanted to go and ask your entire life history.
And this, I was gonna keep answering. I was gonna keep answering, bro.
Into you finding a woman, sir. Put that energy into you having a better personality, so that women would actually want to be bothered with you. Because I promise you, I can almost guarantee you dehydrate coochie wherever you go. Just your attitude. Like, your attitude is gross. You're very entitled. You don't know shit. You don't like to listen to facts. You don't know how to shut up for 5 seconds and listen to another man speak to you in a cordial conversation. You have no discipline. And your attitude is what's going to make you ugly always. You don't even want to listen to other women that are here in this space trying to tell you what we actually do look for in a man. You want to speak for women and you don't even have one. Please tell me how that makes sense.
Y'all see how I said everything in the book and did not say intercourse.
No, but notice how. But
said nothing about sex.
But what's funny, but what blows minds is that he literally kept coming for me, and he comes for me all the time, Shannon. And Nisi just said it too. Nisi said that's not the first time he's come for Charmaine, and every time when he comes for me, and I always curse him out. It's always some dude thinking that I'm wrong for saying something to him. That's what I be saying. They love coming for women, but then when the woman fights back and she said what she said, all of a sudden they want to be on a man panel and be like, "Oh yeah, see what I'm saying? See how she just coming at me for no reason?" That's why when I asked him, I said, "So basically, I just came at you for no reason, right?" He didn't have no answer. He skipped around that question. Even when you was like, "Charmaine, hold on a second," I was like, "No." I was like, "Shannon, I want him to answer it," because I was trying to get him to answer the question. When at any time, because this not the first, your live, Shannon, is not the first one he's been on, when he loves to attack women. He's attacked Nisi before too. So my thing was, since he want to sit here and try to be on some crying shit with you, that's why I asked, since when have I ever came at you for no apparent reason? He could not answer that question. So that's obvious that, okay, you've been coming for her the whole time, and every time when she come for you, now you want to play victim. And then you want to come on Shannon. And this is what I've been telling you, Shannon. They love to come on your panel and love to play victim and make it look like that Nisi, myself, and all your women mods are just coming at them for no reason. We're not coming at their asses for no reason. We have a reason and a method to our madness. But they want to sit here and try to say, "Oh, we don't got no beef with you, Shannon. It's just that, it just be some women that we just don't agree with, and yeah. No, tell Shannon. I keep telling y'all dudes, stop trying to get Shannon to simp for you. Tell him the truth. Tell him for what it is. Tell him how you be disrespecting all his women mods and how his women mods be coming for you for a reason. Tell him exactly that you do not like women at all, and the only reason why you mad is when he come and call y'all on it. Y'all want to sit here and have him have sympathy for you. Be fucking for real. Like, don't do that shit. Be real about it and tell the truth. You want to disrespect us, but when we come back with 5 foes, all of a sudden, I'm Shannon. You see what I mean right there? They just don't got no respect for the black man. They just don't want to respect us. Okay, but you're not telling him the truth for what? I've been told you, Shannon, they don't never want to tell you the truth for shit.
It's all
They
good.
don't
Let
never
me
want to tell that shit.
It's all good. Nah, I'm trying to be respectful. I didn't do no cursing, no yelling, no none of that. But niggas be gaslighting. So Dan, you said that Mr. K Move was dropping facts, right?
Shannon,
I'm sorry. So much that you muted him and threw him off.
I didn't mute him. So don't put that on me.
He was cooking you. Come on now. He was kicking.
Well, how was he? Wait, no, Jazz, mute up real quick. How was he cooking me?
He was speaking fact. Listen, if the guy was cooking you so much, your mods had to come and.
But how was he cooking? No, because he started off with a lie. But how was he cooking me? If he was cooking me, okay. I mean, because even wait, time out, hold on. Even the guy who was up here before, LWG, literally says he was not cooking. So where did he cook me at?
He was cooking you. Come on, man. He cooked you so much. Your mods.
Okay, tell me how he was cooking, nigga. Don't keep repeating the same fucking sentence. How? What statement did he say?
All right. How come you ain't have that same energy with him? Because you couldn't say a word when
because I was trying to be respectful. Dan, I was trying to be respectful with him.
You so much you couldn't even talk.
Dan, I was trying to be respectful to him because he's been in the comments multiple times. This is my first time talking to him.
That's not respectful. You threw him off the live.
I didn't throw him off the live. Well, so again, fam, if you're not gonna tell me how he was cooking me, then I'm gonna have to drop you too. So tell me how he was cooking.
No.
I have a good one, bro. You niggas, fucking older black men are fucking disgrace.
See, another one trying to.
Y'all are a disgrace. I told you, y'all are a disgrace. You were cooking you. He was cooking you. I mean, huh? Like, you gonna say he was cooking me? But then I told you niggas like dick. You want your ass fucked. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm serious, bro. Y'all really do, bro. And I ain't even trying to be mean.
They be gargling on each
other. I'm not even trying to be mean. That's what y'all like that. Y'all like that stuff. I can't even. I'm sorry. I tried to hold it in. I really did. But again, bussy popping because they keep doing it every time. You can't even tell me how he was cooking. And I asked you the question multiple times. Well, he was cooking. Come on, bro. He was cooking you. Explain. But you know he was cooking you. Nigga, nigga tried to bring up God and ain't never met the Holy Spirit, ain't never had an encounter with Jesus, ain't never did evangelism, ain't never been spit on by trying to give people the gospel, but they hate God so much. You ain't never did none of that, but then want to come up here and talk about he's supposed to be a godly man. Yeah, I'm trying to be. You know who also defended women? Jesus. You do know Jesus defended women, right? The woman at the well when niggas was trying to stone him, not niggas literally, but you know, people was trying to stone her. You know who defended women? I mean, you know who defended children? Jesus did. If anyone harms one is such as these, it's better for him to have a millstone tied around his neck and thrown into the sea. So Jesus was defending women and children, but y'all want to talk about God. You ain't never spread the gospel. Shut up to me talking about God, nigga. You ain't never spread that. Y'all don't even come up here spreading anything gospel like, but then want to talk about he's supposed to be a godly man. Well, I'm trying to be actually a man that steps up and defends women from a group of men who have nothing good to say about them. I don't know what to tell you. Why you don't call out both sides? Punks. Whole bunch of soft. Anyway, go ahead, cousins. My bad. You wanted to say something a second ago. Brother.
Yeah, but they gone now. But it's just it was a couple of questions. I was wondering what is a top tier man for one, because that shit get thrown around here all the time. And then for two is if you saying to me or anybody else that the message is men are not looking to be with women because they looking for money, but then your solution is go be with ourselves so we can go get the money and then we can get the women. What kind of fucking backwards ass circle is that? You're basically preparing yourself to find a gold digger is what you just explained. I don't understand that logic. I wanted him to explain that. But since he ain't here, fuck that, whatever. Just want to get off my mind.
I mean, they already paid it.
The other part is you better than me, bro. Like, I thought I had more patience, right? And I always just say I got more patience than Shannon. I think I got him.
Yeah,
But then,
I think you do too, bro.
but I don't know, bro, because when he asking you about your marriage, and he said, "Well, what's the benefits?" You give him a list of benefits,
Mhm.
and then his retort is, "Well, wait a minute, that ain't no. Well, what can you do? Can't you do that by yourself?" It's basically trying to go to or trying to dismiss marriage, no matter what. So even if you give them all the benefits for marriage, if they don't try to debunk that, no matter what you say. And
Because you know what else I did purposely to show the difference between me and them? I didn't say intercourse.
right,
I never mentioned sex in the marriage or none of that.
right.
That would have been their first answer. Well, you know, love making. Niggas ain't making no type of love. You ain't even making no orgasm. But go ahead, bro.
Yeah, but I'm just curious because, again, we set up on these panels and we talking about these panels. For those who don't, if the shoe don't fit, shut up. We ain't talking to you. We ain't talking about you. But if the shoe fit, hit dogs holler. I think that's what the ones that we gonna come up here talking shit. But the thing is, we see these panels who will sit up here and tell women they are valueless if they're not married, right? Well, you ain't married. You can't keep a man. You can't do this. You can't do that. Okay, but then we have the same cats jumping up here talking about marriage is not good. So my question I always ask, and I can't get an answer from none of these motherfuckers, is, well, who the fuck are they supposed to marry? Who are
Nobody.
Like, what are you talking about? It's almost like it's just a ploy to try to have a gotcha moment on every count. And I don't understand that. If you for marriage, which we know is beneficial to our society, why would you constantly preach against it? I don't understand that.
Shit, I you know what? I get it. I agree with the statement. I honestly understand why people preach against me because women starting to see that there ain't no benefit for them. And I'm saying, hey, bro, you got to make it beneficial for the woman, fam. Like, no woman in her right mind should. I ain't gonna say that they won't, but I'm saying no woman in her right mind would want to sign up for somebody to manipulate, lie, cheat, abuse, all of that. But that's what they're getting a lot of the times. But again, when you go past the irreconcilable differences and actually go read what these women are saying, they're not going to believe it because women lie. So, you know, quote unquote, women lie. Quotations there. Women always lying. Y'all just some lying ass women, right? You just leaving good man. That's what y'all doing. Y'all leaving a man that really cares for you and is on his shit and reaffirms his love for you. You leaving a man that give you a booty massage. He put candles around the bathtub. He reaffirms you. Y'all just leaving that type of man. I swear, the man who planned dates, right, and loves you correctly, y'all just leaving that nigga because you're bored. you some bored women, so you're just leaving them.
They just wake up. They just wake up on a
They just wake up and say, you know what? Hey,
yeah, perfect situation.
I didn't push out these raggedy children. You know what I'm saying? But let me go forcefully make myself a single mother. Let me just go be a single mother. Yeah. Just leave. Just single mother. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Well, it's projection because men don't need a motive to do anything. They just need opportunity. They're projecting that to women. Women usually have a motive. They do something. Women usually have a reason. Women usually do a lot of trial and error and try again before they make a decision about anything. But because men don't need
a woman that got the same name as me,
they don't need a reason.
Miss Shannon,
reason to walk
Rose,
away
how you
from
doing?
Relationship, and most of them don't.
Hope
even
you enjoying the live.
That, right?
Hope all 66 of y'all enjoying the live
because she benefits them in some way, or she makes their life more
Somebody said, go to
convenient in some way, and they'll go and get theirs on the side and be selfish behind her back. And it isn't until they force this woman's hand to walk away from the relationship that they make her the scapegoat even then for not keeping the family together and suffering and being miserable with him for the sake of staying married. And
anyway, I pinned the link in the comments.
Destroyed the family unit.
So like,
a lot of these men force women's hands to divorce.
You want to come up, say something?
Want to take the responsibility or be viewed as the bad guy for why the relationship ended.
Oh, my bad, bro.
Do you know that most of those divorces, the women have already forgiven cheating? Mm-hmm. A lot of dudes, they will forgive cheating. I've had cases where You know, I used to tell these dudes, I'm like, dude, I'm telling you this from actual cases that I worked. But they think I'm just talking shit because they want to go ahead and continue this rhetoric. But I'm like, yo, these divorces don't just happen overnight. Usually it's years in the making. You know what I mean? It's a long time that they've been going to counseling. They've been doing all of these things. They finally get to my desk and it's a wrap at that point. But they've already been dealing with this. It's not like women just wake up in the morning and want to get a divorce. And usually it's because they are neglected. When we talk about neglect, that is, oh, I'm trying to go to work and get up, but I'm never present in the relationship. So a woman will forego being broke, man loses jobs, they still stay, have an outside baby. I done had cases where the woman still stayed, took care of the kid, all that, but then this man just never was home. And eventually she was, I can't take it no more. And do you know that this dude was up in the sitting across the table talking about, I paid for everything. I did everything. No, you did everything when you take me yourself.
Well, Indiana, it should be pinned. If I'm not mistaken, I put a star next to it.
How?
But let me send it to you directly
real
quick.
How do you expect a relationship to flourish, but yet you couldn't tell that man that? And I know that's just one case, but that's just an example. It's not one person that just destroys a relationship. It's two people not doing what the hell they do. And most of the time, in most of the cases, it is the man thinks that all I have to do is make money, and then everything else is I'm good. And that's when that shit fails. And dudes don't want to hear that truth.
Shout out to my bad, Jazz, my bad. Hey, shout out to a moderator of mine by the name of Miss Indiana Mom. She really be navigating from TikTok to YouTube. I don't know how many screens she got, but she be on point in every conversation we have. So shout out to her, and I appreciate all the support. Thank you. And the new members who had joined, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Anyway, Jazz was speaking, and then we gonna come up to Miss Six Figure. Hold
on. To LWG comment, has anyone ever thought one woman couldn't satisfy a man in general?
All men think. Well,
sir, I'm gonna say this. I don't know if you've been to Earth lately, but you men, we would need at least 20 of you to complete one whole nigga at this point. One to shop, one to pay bills, one that fucks right, one that eats right, one that knows how to shut the fuck up and listen, somebody who might be emotionally intelligent, one that will walk the dog and take out the trash without us having to ask, one that likes to clean, one that likes to do or paint our toenails or take us on shopping sprees, one that probably shares us with another man. I don't know, whatever floats woman's boat these days, right? We have to get multiples of you to equal one. So, but and that's just a fact, sir. Most of you do not complete a single man. So women on average compromise so much in the name of love. We compromise so much. When we walk out of the fucking door, sir, there are at least 20 other men that we see that are taller, more fit, better conversation, bigger money, bigger car, bigger properties, whatever, right? But we decide to choose you. That takes discipline, right? Don't you think so? That takes discipline. Like we can pass another man up very easily because we've already set our eyes on you and we made a commitment to you physically, emotionally, mentally. But you guys think that it's such a sacrifice for you to say no to a hole that you've never been in. You don't know if it stank. You don't know if it got the 3-letter disease. You don't know shit about it. You just know that it's new. You just know that it's different. And that's all that it has to offer you for it to be valuable enough for you to jeopardize everything that you built with another woman, including access to your children every day. So I hope that answers your question.
Can y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all see bars? Because I see bars on my name. Or is it
yeah, but you sound good though.
You sound good, Joe. Oh, okay, that's good. That's weird. Okay, what's up, y'all?
What's going on?
Yeah. And we need one that can read. Add that onto the list. Y'all will catch that. Y'all will catch that afterwards. We got you. Read past the 4th grade level. But anyway, I'm just still mad at LW for coming up here trying to tone police. That's when I tried to come up here. The fact that he tried to tone police you and then tried to manipulate you. See, he tried to run that little game on you that they be trying to run on public. You know, the little manipulation and, well, why don't you do it like this? And can y'all hear me? It said poor connection.
No, you good. You good.
Okay. It's saying why they be like, well, you know, you should try doing it this way. And why would you say that? And this, that, and the other, like all the little manipulation tactics that they try to run on women. They come on your lives, public's live, and try to manipulate the men, you guys, the same way they try to manipulate the women. And it doesn't work. Like, it doesn't work. So the fact that he brought his little happy self up here trying to tell you how to run your life and how to say whatever you wanted to say, because the thing is, like y'all said, when they go up on other people's lives, like when they see these men on these lives, with these today we was on one with the afros and all this kind of foolishness, I don't never see these same men having the same smoke. You know what I'm saying? For these men that are, like you said, degrading these women and disrespecting women and talking crazy and talking down to women, I never see y'all on the panels having that same smoke for them. Make it make sense. But then the other thing I want to say is, like, don't entertain them by telling them your personal business.
Hold on, I'm gonna run it. I'm gonna run it a little bit. I'm running a little bit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm always running a little bit. I find it quite entertaining. Like, nigga, you want to know, like, do you wish you could meet me?
Crap, though.
Yeah, I'm only go so far.
Yeah, it's a trap. They can't wait for a got you moment, and they can't wait to bring it up. I don't care if it's 30, 60, 90 days. They're going to try to bring something up. Like, I don't trust them. I wouldn't tell them nothing. But I get you. You're going to play the game with them.
I'm going to play. I ain't going to lie to you. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But they just mad that, you know, that they can't accept the fact that a man can come up here and defend this group of women and not be Derrick Jackson or fucking Ace Metaphor. Right. But I've been doing it for 3 years. Like, who the fuck is Ace Metaphor? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, my first account got banned on TikTok because my last strike was defending black women again from a woman, a Caucasian woman, who said black women cut hair off of horses and put it on their head. So I went off and I, you know, got you know, got taken off the app. I was like, oh, well, you know, let's start this mug over. You know, they act like they think I just got smoke for black men. I got smoke for Caucasian women who say something. I got smoke for other races of men that say something, bro. But like I don't call women bitches, hoes, and all that stuff over here. You're not gonna hear that. I'm sorry. I'm not apologizing. F some of you niggas, right? Like, bro, if you really want to have a balanced conversation or a conversation about black man's pain, whatever that may be, I will sit there and talk to you. Let's talk about it. But as soon as you get to throwing insults, bro, you pander. All right, bro. Y'all said a man asserts himself and defends and protects. You said be a protector, leader, and provider. I thought I was protecting.
Right.
I thought that's what I was doing.
A real man is gonna protect, and provide. But as soon as you get a man that protects, then all of a sudden he panders.
You pander, bro. You taking women's. Nigga asked me whose side am I on? What? I promise you. I promise you this. Unless I'm at church, I will never be in a room full of men. I promise you that. I will never be in a room full of men. I will be in the room with my wife. I promise you that. I will. There is an importance in brotherhood. I understand that. I got you. But if I'm not in a room with my family or the church, I won't even be at my homeboy's house for more than probably an hour, unless they're doing a barbecue or something. But I'm not. I promise you, I'm not there. I don't want to be around niggas all day long. I'd rather spend time with my wife. Sorry, but y'all like the bussy pop. That's just not me.
Was right, like all day long. You get what I'm saying? Like that's the thing. Like it ain't even about that. What side is right? What's the right thing?
The bro code is right, because if a man asks me, bro, whose side are you on? You taking up for women? That means you want me to be on the men's side of calling women bitchs, saying a whole bunch of stuff. The moment we get to talking like that, it's like, yeah, bro, you going against the bro code is like it's almost a sin, right? Just devilish. They can't stand it. But I don't care to be around you niggas, bro. And the truth is, I don't like y'all. I ain't gonna lie to you. I just don't like. I don't like your rhetoric. I don't like the way you look. I'll be your biggest hater. I like Kendrick Lamar. I just don't like you because I can't stand a man who would sit on a panel all day long and talk about women this and women that. Because then I'm going to ask you, do you like women? And I mean genuinely like.
That's like that guy this morning. He kept talking. He had that. I don't know the man's name. Bring afros back again. And so we was like, what?
Yeah, I joined that live. I saw Public talk. It started off. I ain't gonna lie. I stayed in there for like only 10 seconds. Public was answering the prompt about what he got talking about. Oh no, that was a different live. No, Public was not in that live. It was a different live.
Public he wasn't in.
I think I joined. I'm conflating two lives. One was afros. One was a guy saying, "Do you think you need religion in order to have a balanced relationship or good stuff?"
Oh yeah, he was in that live too.
Okay.
He was making his round.
Yeah, the afros thing. I saw that, and I ain't gonna lie to you. I clicked that. I just no. I ain't got time for it. Y'all niggas don't like afros.
Right. Say it again. Period. Because like you screaming, oh, we want to see y'all natural. You should go natural. The afros need to come back. But if we went to your Instagram page and looked through everybody you was following, I ain't gonna find no Instagram baddies with no afros. Like, let's be for real. Not one. Stop lying.
And then like the braid, like bro. If a woman step out with natural braids, y'all gonna say she look like Lil Bow Wow. So like, let's stop the bullshit. Y'all niggas don't care about no goddamn natural. I don't care. See me, I never cared. I never cared about no goddamn weaves or bonnets. I just never. That is so weird to me because a wig can be sexy. So like, nigga, and then you supposed to. I'll calm down.
Right. You know what? I get called a bald-headed man, and I'm bald-headed. So
that shit's supposed to be flying off in the bedroom, and y'all over here worried about makeup, lashes. You probably talk shit about this stuff because you never mess it up.
No, they just want to believe what all it's about. They know that we have a lot of issues in society, like laws were made against our hair. So it's just a way to pick at black women. That's all it's about.
That nigga. Boy, I tell you, boy, makeup. You mad because I'm okay. Now I'll pander. Goddamn me. Now if you really wanted me to pander, I'll pander. No, I'm not gonna do that. No, but Nisi was talking. 6 feet. You were still talking.
Nah, I'm just talking junk. But at the end of the day, I love to see how they try to manipulate you, like try to manipulate women. Like, but when they realize it doesn't work, they start crashing out.
Yeah, like, oh man, I'm trying to catch this nigga in a lie, bro. So you telling me that your wife don't work? Yeah. You telling me that you doing all? Yeah.
I want to address him.
Yeah, but she can go to work.
So bad when he was up here. Ooh, I'm so sorry, Shannon. But like, yeah, I want to address some things that he said. If you don't mind, I'm sorry for interrupting.
No, you good. Go ahead.
Mind you, he was getting on. He used to get on Nisi like that. Fucking asshole. No, but for real, like he was in the comments, like calling Shemaine like all kinds of names and saying she gonna be alone forever, and then got up here as pretending like he wasn't talking mad trash in the comments and act like, oh no, I don't mean it like that. And then he admits to trolling. You're talking about women on dates, and you're admitting that you're a single man in the comments trolling and bullying women. That makes you look soft. And what woman would want to date that? You said the only reason why men should want to do better for themselves is so that they can be top tier men that have access to women. Why do you make your whole lives about access
hold on,
Nisa.
Hold on, Nisa. I'm so sorry. The guy paid to come back. He paid the exact same. He's paid the exact same price. Sarah paid to drop him. He paid to come back. I didn't tell him to do that, but out of fairness, since he paid to come back up, I have to let him back up, y'all. So but this you continue talking.
Thank you, but yeah, like him, and I agree with what Six Figure was saying. What she was saying about like he was just like asking you with a bajillion questions to look for something to pick at about your marriage. The man that's not married doesn't have any woman in sight, whining about the fact that women are a certain way when he takes them out on dates and how bad the dating world is. You're gonna tell a husband, oh, why couldn't you have better skin without your wife? Well, why are you only wanting to better yourself to have a wife? Like,
Let's be real here. Everything he was saying was a contradiction, and he didn't cook you at all. He agreed with you. How are you gonna cook somebody you
then agree with me?
I literally had this argument with this chick just before I was on this live. She was a major pick me. Her name is Sheena. She knows something. I don't know. The heifer was very confused, very much in the sunken place, very much giving pick me, please, before I unalive on this hill tonight. And I had to remind her that that's not the way to do it. She wanted to lecture women about how you supposed to get a man, and all these women be so masculine and bitter and angry. Men don't want to be around them. I said, man, I've had 2 rings in my life. How many have you had? I wait. And the heifer hand doesn't stay. So she was on here performing for the likes of men, just like these other men do. They're performing for the likes of women and waiting to see what women is going to fall into the trap of, oh, he's it. He's the one. Let me pick him. Let me give him the attention that he's looking for. And when they don't get that, right, they lash out and they get upset with men who can have a conversation with women that women will listen to, and they don't have to benefit from that. They don't have the experience of women just listening to what they have to say and actually valuing it, because they don't know how to talk to women.
Hey, let's prove them wrong right now, because they don't know how we get down. Well, my bad. Go ahead.
I gotta disagree, Jazz. I think they're doing it for performative for the other dudes. So they can be like, yeah, yes, bro. Yeah, they can get that cheer. Because they ain't saying it to get it with women. Because if that was the case, they wouldn't be saying that bullshit.
Told you, bro. They want that rod. They want that rod. All you gotta do is ask for this. Hey, it's a lot of Felicia Johnsons out here, man. I'm trying to tell you, bro. All you gotta do is ask. That's all you gotta get. But on the serious note, watch this, y'all. Watch this. Because they don't know. They talk about, you don't never say nothing to women. I don't have to, because it's women that'll say something to women. Jazz, are there horrible mothers out there?
Absolutely.
Nisi, are there horrible mothers out there?
100, yes, there are.
Tremaine, are there horrible mothers out there? Oh, she disappeared. Are there women that coddle their kids?
Yes.
All right, then.
If I can square up with that woman that left them kids in that house for 4 years, that lady, you know what I'm talking about, that's been in the news, I wish I could square up with that woman. I have the same smoke I have for them niggas than I do for her. I'm on the side of rights.
I'm on the side of starting with the majority of the problem. Y'all gonna call it simping and pandering, but I'm sorry. Actually, I'm not sorry. I don't know why I keep saying that. The majority of the problem has been men historically. Okay. Now, when this stuff starts to even out in all areas, right? I promise you, we can start talking about what women are doing. But until then, I'm going to start with the problem, and the problem is men. Historically, and in today's time, the problem is men. That it just is what it is. Stop trying to say it's on both sides. If it's more on one side, then you start with the majority of the problem, nigga. That is it. Who has done more unalivings? Men. Who has done more SA? Men. Who has done more harm to children historically? Men. Who has started more wars? Men. Who exploits other people for resources? Men. So miss me with that nonsense.
If it's both sides, right? And then if they say something about men, then we're pandering to women. Well, does that mean that they pandering to dudes?
There's no such thing. Apparently there's no such thing as pandering to men.
Right.
Yeah, because on that side it's labeled truth. We telling them the truth.
Right.
Like they act like both.
So
go ahead.
But it's on both sides. Remember it's both sides.
Man, ain't no. Man, here's my thing, bro. Like I don't know what they be thinking that I'm up here doing, but like, listen, women, don't put me on no pedestal. Don't call me a good man. All that shit. I am not a good man. I'm just me. I love my wife. Only my wife can call me a good man. Don't champion me. Watch me carefully. Look at me with a side eye. Hear what I say, but don't champion me. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. I tell women that all the time. I ain't trying to be no damn superhero. I just don't like you niggas. I don't know why y'all can't. I've said this multiple times. I'll keep saying it though. I don't like y'all. I don't like how weak you are. I don't like that you cry about women online. You soft. And me, I came up with this slogan called the triple S: soft, sucking, and sassy. You know what I'm saying? Or it can really be 4 S's: soft, sucking, sassy, and sweet. Because that's what y'all be sounding like. That's what y'all be sounding like. Oh my God, the woman is the woman, bro. You created this platform for us men, bro, because we were silenced for so long, and you know the black women don't understand our pain. You dumb. What you mean the black woman don't understand your pain? It damn sure can't be a Caucasian woman to understand your pain, stupid ass. She don't go through the same things you go through. You're an idiot. And then when y'all, never mind. I'm sorry. Let me not get the live taken down, y'all. They they be crashing out. But we get the main page back tomorrow. So, but anyway, you know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, like, cause they get on. I do not like y'all been doing this shit for 3 years, bro. Y'all niggas trying to put on suits, trying to be Kevin Samuels. Y'all talk about I wasn't raised in a 2-parent household, nigga. Where was your dad? You called Kevin Samuels the Godfather. You're taking advice from divorced men. I wish I would be taking advice from a divorced man. You can't tell me nothing about how to make a relationship work, nigga. Only you failed your life. Can't tell me nothing. You got a dude right now, online right now, gray beard and everything, trying to talk to women and counsel women. Nigga, you divorced. You divorced. What the fuck am I gonna listen to you for? You're a loser. And I would say the exact same thing about me. Listen, if I failed my marriage, I would say, hey, listen. But you know, the fun thing, I don't give women relationship advice. I don't do that. I call out men, but I don't give women relationship advice. But even if I was to fail my marriage, right, I would say, hey man, I failed my marriage. I fucked up. You know what I'm saying? She left me. I wasn't doing what I was supposed to do. This is what it is. I'm authentic. Y'all niggas not. I don't got nothing to hide. There is no woman outside of my wife that can say that I'm in her DMs or that I'm having intercourse with them. Nothing. It'll be a lie straight from the pits of hell. It'll be a lie straight from the pits of hell. And I would have no problem proving that that's a fucking lie. Because these women don't want me and I don't want them. I want Jalisa, my wife. So nigga, please. You can get mad all you want to. I know that you never seen your dad stay loyal to a woman. And you don't have that innate built nature in you. I understand that you ain't built to do us part. I understand a lot of y'all dudes abandon your wives when they get sick and they can't have intercourse no more. You leave them. That's statistically true. That ain't me saying some bullshit. Like, men are more likely to leave their wife when they get sick, but women are more likely to stay with their spouse while he's sick. So I don't know what to tell you. That's statistics. That's not me, nigga. You can look that up. That's not pandering.
Pregnancy.
Yeah, but y'all niggas don't read. No, I'm sorry. Why do I keep talking about statistics? Y'all niggas don't even read. Y'all niggas don't read. Y'all just scream and yell. Women this, women that.
When they do read statistics, they don't read them correctly.
Them niggas say, look, them niggas tried to say this. They wanted to say 70% of children are born out of wedlock. But what them niggas said was 70% of black women are having children out of wedlock. I said, you dumbass nigga. 70%. I was like, wait. I was like, can you try again? 70% of black women are pregnant and having children out of wedlock? Or are you trying to say 70% of children are born out of wedlock? No, 70% of black women. You're a fucking idiot.
Hey, but you know, that's because they're getting these stats from IHateBlackWomen.com.
Like, bro,
you can't go get some shit from some biased ass bullshit site and then, you know what I mean? And then you don't even know how to read the stat in the first place. It's like, this was all bad, man.
Bro, I be dying laughing like, nigga, 70% of black women are not pregnant, you dumbass. What are you talking about? 70%? 70% of women are having 70% of black women have children out of wedlock. No, yeah, because you don't know how to fucking read, you idiot. Anyway, let's let we got a woman up here, and then we got you just pause off for a second. LWG. Actually, your first name, since you said Justin, Mr. Justin. That's what I'm gonna call you. Clarissa. I can't read the whole name. Is that what it says? Yes, ma'am. It does say that.
You said right.
Yes, ma'am.
I've been on your panel before. It's been a minute, but I've been on your panel before. It was on your old page.
The one that got banned, or the? Huh?
I think your hand is on your mic, Clarissa. That's what it sounds like. Can y'all hear me?
Yes,
we
ma'am.
can hear you.
I hear you now.
Okay. But I'm trying to I just wanted to say, you know, I have a huge problem with picking. I feel like they're very gullible. What I find, these men that be getting on these panels and be doing these panels talking trash about black women, that, a lot of it be a money grab. Because if you claim you want natural, you want women that, don't talk back and all this
you
stuff.
only date
Why
white women? I mean, well, then you're not part of the black community. So leave.
Like
why are you here?
Oh, wait, I forgot.
You won't click that link and come up.
We're gonna make no money.
Click the link, come up, talk to me, or shut the hell up.
If you don't like the women that wear weaves,
you date white women. Why are you here?
Lashes, then why?
Over here we support black women, nigga. I stand so down. You think that's simping? Oh well, I'm gonna keep simping, and you gonna keep getting mad.
And then when they
and the platform go continue. The platform go continue growing.
Oh man,
and we gonna build over here. Calling out these dusties in our community. We gonna connect with Cynthia G.
They get
and a whole bunch of other women. Yep. I'm gonna make you niggas mad.
Then they want to act like, oh, you in the wrong. See, the problem is these men talk about women that they know they can't have, but think they deserve. That's one of the problems. And then two, they got men, a lot of these black men got so used to black women putting up with anything, putting up with them lying, putting up with them cheating, putting up with them not being taking care of their kids, putting up with them with them, being DV. They got so comfortable with that. And see, now women have got such a backbone, even when it comes to marriage. They're not sitting around while you get to just literally break a woman down. They're leaving at the first sight they see that you basically trash. And they always talk about, oh, I want to go back to how it was in the 50s and the 60s. Out of women, they stated they weren't quick to divorce. Understand something. Who do you think passed down to us to be independent? It's from the women of the 50s and 60s. You want to know why they stayed? Because they had no rights. They couldn't get a bank account without a man's permission. They couldn't do anything. You know how many of them to this day that's living from that era tell us, if I could do it over again, I would have got my education. If I could do it over again, I would have waited. I would have never married him. Half of them did it just to get out there, or just be able to have some type of stability. Because back in them days, because they couldn't do nothing, they didn't have no rights. They didn't have no say so. They had to sit, be quiet, cook and clean, and get them children. No matter what he did, no matter if he was out all times of night, no matter if he was had just left Annie Mae house or Brenda house, they couldn't say nothing. And they think women of today gonna go back to that. No. Why would we, when those women went through what they went through, so black women of this era won't have to? Instead of y'all working on yourself and actually trying to grow up, y'all want women to tolerate, and then y'all want to say how, oh, women cheat more. You right, come on, you know what? It is y'all fault, because who taught them the game? Who they sit back and watch do all that cheating and lying and manipulating? Who they watch do it? So you can't get mad now because some of the women doing it better than you.
By the way,
they run the game better than you. When it's your fault, when they learned it from you in the first place. So instead of changing for the better, you're trying to look for women that's gonna settle. That's going to be okay with you being a liar. Being okay with you being a deceiver. Being okay with you being a cheater. And now women doing the thing where they call it get their lip back. You can't take being done to you, but you want to do it. So you get mad at independent women. Well, maybe if y'all do what y'all supposed to do and actually step up and be providers, we won't have to be so independent. And then you got some that don't mind paying the bills, but they want to control every aspect of your life. They don't want you to have no identity as a woman. They want you to lose who you just to boost their ego, to make their ego comfortable. No. Gone are the days of us being miserable so you can be comfortable as me. I'm sorry. And I'm not saying that for all men. But a lot of y'all need to grow up. And it really baffles me when I see men in their 40s, in their 50s, I'm in my 30s, in their 40s and their 50s, with this stupid logic of top tier men. There's no such thing as a high value man. There's no such thing as a top tier man. It don't exist. That's what y'all tell yourselves to make yourselves seem more superior because y'all don't want to grow up. Y'all don't want to change. And then y'all get mad. Now how pathetic do you gotta be to get mad at men that actually willing to show they love a woman, love a black woman. How pathetic and miserable and weak do you have to be mad because this man sitting on the panel and not bashing women and talking about them like a dog? Like you that weak? But they supposed to be the leaders, right? You wanna know why y'all not respected as leaders in this country? Because every opportunity that you have to exhibit leadership, you act like a 12-year-old. That is what I want to say, but because of TikTok, basically act like the big word. Who want that to leave?
A bunch of bitches.
Don't want us to do 50-50. Okay. I'm just saying.
All right. Thank you so much. Can we tap the screen and share the live? Let's tap the screen, guys. Tap the screen.
Share live, support the live goal.
Let's tap that screen.
Any oh yeah, LWG. Go ahead, bro.
Shannon, you know you're on mute, right, dude? You're on mute.
Oh, my bad. I was addressing somebody on YouTube and then hold on. Okay, hold on. Actually, Jazz from the pen. Well, hold on, Miss Sabrin. Just give me a second. I promise I'll bring you up in a second. But don't leave the back. I see you right there. LWT, you wanted to address me specifically.
Yeah, you already know what's happening.
What's going on?
Wasn't you crying in the comments?
Hold on, Shemaine, hold on. I want to.
I wasn't crying. You know what I'm saying? I was joking. A tear might fell out a little bit, but I wasn't crying. I was a little watery. But no, shout out to Sarah though. Much love to her. Always love to her. But look, real talk. I wasn't trying to manipulate you. You know what I'm saying? I don't like it when people have that kind of that rhetoric. And definitely if it's false too, because I think the problem is a lot of people really don't understand what you're saying because they just think it's about them. They, if the shoe fit, wear it, hit dog hollering or dog hollering stuff, like they really do believe you talking about them. If you're not, you've already addressed it. When you said these black men, you've already addressed this multiple times. So the fact that they still feel like that you're talking about them is absolutely ridiculous. But I was not trying to manipulate you. I'm just saying, they if they don't understand it, right, and you want your message to get delivered, I would say we alter the message because I have the same message. And I believe in that same message that you're talking about. Really, it's not really about, to me, it's not necessarily about protecting women, but it's really about protecting yourself as an individual, as a black man. You have to protect yourself and the people that's been in our corner probably longer and more loyal and committed than ever has been black women. So to sit there and think that they're not riding for you or for you is absolutely insane. And I don't agree with that, that rhetoric of, men or black men not really connecting with black women. I don't like that at all. I think there is a big connect there, and I think that the reason why we're having this misunderstanding is because of the influencers and the other people who are spreading that false narrative that black men, you already know those specific ones hate them, but black men don't like black women, and then they also have followers who just spew their rhetoric too. And I just think that the way you said it, I would love it to be delivered no matter what. So that's all I was trying to tell you. I'm not trying to manipulate you. At 6 figures, I promise you I wasn't trying to manipulate him. Right? His message got to be delivered, though. That's a good message.
Okay,
It's
so
banging. And I love a pick me, Clarissa. I love me a pick me. I think that's a very beautiful, high value woman for me. So I don't want to talk down on them neither. Just shout out to them.
Can I ask you a question?
wait, time out. Because I gotta be able to ask them. Why should I care? Like, just respectfully, man to man. Why should I care about tone? Because I'm addressing those men, right?
Yes.
Why should I care if black men if black men can't read the prompt, and when I articulate my statements, to even say you guys who sit around on panels all day long, I can't get more specific about who the hell I'm talking about. Now I can start naming names, which I do often. I name some names, right?
Facts.
Or even just the young dudes and the older men who are starting podcasts and panels every day. Them niggas. Like, what more? Like, I don't understand why my tone has to be different. They don't care about tone. And honestly, bro, I'm just a decent fella. You go over there and try to tell them that shit, right? Like I even said, I say, man, like if you want to address, I tried that with them. I say, man, you probably want to watch what you're saying. They don't care. They don't care. So why should I care? What? Give me one reason why I should care.
Because you're sending the message. You know what I'm saying? If you don't care to send the message, then there's no reason for you to be doing it in the first place.
I don't care to be friends with them. I don't care what I don't care about them. My purpose is to destroy their evil mouth. Like it's not to build a bridge. I already tried the bridge. Now I just want to destroy your rhetoric. And I want to
it's because of their followers, right? The people that they're influencing. Like if they are continuing to spread this evil rhetoric around, that's why your message is that important, because it combats that evil rhetoric. But if they see you similar to them, then all they're going to do is pick whichever one they feel.
How can they similar? How can they ever see me similar to them?
I'm talking about. Okay, go ahead.
Well, how can they see me similar to them? What would make me the same as them?
So in their mind, right, their followers' mind, they don't think they're bashing Black women. They think they're sticking up for the man. And just like you don't think you're bashing Black men.
I'm bashing them. I know for a fact I'm bashing them, and I ain't hiding. I am bashing them. Yeah.
Yeah, but them specifically, you're not bashing Black men.
Yeah, the men.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. They see whichever one, they see the same thing. They're gonna pick which one, but your message is more important.
I feel like if you can't read in between the lines, you're part of the problem. If you identify, not you specifically, so I didn't mean to say you, but if they identify with those men and they can't read in between the lines, then they are just as much of a devil as they are. That just is what it is. So like, it's not hard to read. It's not hard to. I've been on a panel where a man was saying, well, we got some women in our community that keep the kids away from the child, and women even went up there, and it's been conducted very peacefully. There wasn't no yelling and nothing like that going on. That's not the majority of these panels, right? And women was able to come in and actually understand what they was talking about. And the panel was decent. It was nice. I had nothing to say. I was just listening to the peaceful conversation that was being ran. So I'm trying to figure out, why does my tone, them niggas know who I'm talking about. Them cyber sucking, pussy popping men on a panel. That's what I'm talking about. I don't like them niggas, and them niggas need to be called out. And whatever come with that. Because at what point do we start flexing ID and actually saying, okay, so we're gonna have a sword swinging contest, then okay, we'll see who really real, and we'll see who's about that act, right? Because on one side, you can't say that I'm not masculine, because I got my main page back, Rapunzel, but I can't go live on it until until tomorrow. Well, in the next hour. And that page been growing a lot, so like I was just using this page right now. But yeah, if I can't, like they don't care about when a man has to. It sucks. It sucks. But a man has to get spicy with a lot of these men in order for men to understand what you're talking about. It's something you know darn well there is times as a man, and it sucks. Whether it's whether it's I don't freaking know, the patriarchy, inner built-in anger, whatever it may be, whatever it may be. We just gotta we gotta call it out. You gotta call it out. It need to be called out. And I can't, you can't be peaceful with people that aren't peaceful. Sometimes there's a need for you to just go in, and they deserve to be going in on. If you call black women devils and demons, then I'm gonna give you a own taste of your medicine. I'll take it all the way back to Africa if you want to go back that far. I will get to us. I will make you mad. I would, yeah. Host proven women need men now. Yeah, women do need men. They need us to stop unaliving them. They need us to get off these panels and talking shit about them every day. They need us to leave them alone when they say leave us alone. So yes, in that regard, women do need men, but they don't need your ass for survival. They don't need your ass for survival. If there was men on the planet, women would do just fine. Now they wouldn't live forever unless they can develop this ace something pregnancy. Goddamn, I forgot the scientific term, but that's I just until it happens again. Besides Mary, if you go that route without the Christian route, whatever. But yeah, until that happens, they everybody would die off. But however, bro, there's a time when a man's supposed to get spicy. In my personal opinion, whether that's the patriarchy, whatever. Cousins, you wanted to address him? I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah. So, Doug.
What's happening?
So.
Yes, ma'am. I'm so sorry that took me a minute to get to you. How you doing? Oh, hold on. Well, actually, don't start talking yet. I got my speakers turned off. I can't. What is that sound? Oh, that was TikTok talking. I was like, what? Yes, ma'am. You can unmute your mic now. Or I guess I can unmute it for you. No, you have to unmute it yourself. Miss Sabrin. Hope I said your name right.
Hey, it's Sabrine. Can you hear me?
Sabrine, I'm sorry. How you doing?
I'm awesome. Yeah, I was just listening to all of this. I'm actually just even shocked that I'm awake right now, but I heard this conversation and something really just made me think about how it's 2025, right? Like there's so much going on that's critical to Black people's liberation right now on this planet. And the fact that Black men are in this sort of self-inflicted demonic state that is now becoming publicized to the entire world should make Black men like think again. And I don't know why they're not waking up to the fact that like this is a critical time period, in general. And the fact that they're just acting like they're unwilling to check themselves, unwilling to heal whatever these issues are that's caused them to fester into these demonic sort of like personalities. At this point, I agree with your sentiment and your approach is that like, and I come from an Islamic background where, you have to return the energy to correct it. It doesn't work where you just fall on your loins and say, okay, because this is happening, then we don't address it with the same level of intensity or with the same level of correctness. Like these men are hella wrong, so they should be hella corrected.
Mm-hmm.
And at this point, it's like, okay, we will survive without that mindset. Okay, so you can live your 2025 and beyond, and we are watching. I am my own father right now. I am watching him suffer the consequences of making these type of decisions in his life. And it's like, yo, in 2025, you just squandering so much. So at the end of the day, I'm like, okay, I don't see if there's anything wrong with calling them out. I don't see that I think it needs to be called out. I think that it's something that Black men should be doing collectively. It should be a movement collectively online for Black men to be calling these type of nigga demons out,
Nigga,
because that's what that's what they are. I mean, it's like y'all, and it's, if it was just about something some people were saying, it's not that. Y'all are unaliving people. You are causing emotional distress to children and all kind of stuff. And yes, there got to be accountability on both sides for all the type of BS that's going on in our community. But right now, it's like I agree with you when people try to like do this gaslight and say, oh well, there's problems on both sides. Let's think again. Like, the problems that are coming from Black men are affecting our community in a way where it's like, no, this should be called out. This shouldn't just, go by the way. You shouldn't be able to live as a Black man right now seeing what's going on. So, I like the other guy who, I think even him trying to say that, oh, like trying to tone police you, like everything he was saying was manipulative anyway. Like, it's manipulative even to say that in the first place, that you was just, oh, I was just trying to say that you should say it in another tone. What are you talking about? That's the same type of shit that
they
they
didn't
like
they
to
didn't
say.
say that to they didn't say that to Kevin Samuels.
No, not at all. Not at
Mhm.
all. Because they're not gonna confront another man. You're not gonna come with that. No, okay, all right, I gotta back down. But when it's just a male and a female, and then he's coming with this illogical circular arguments, and then trying to tone police you, and then tell you ain't respectful. Like, what? But just I applaud them, because then at the end of the day, this stuff is recorded in digital history, and you're gonna go down looking like a fucking fool, because that's what so many Black men are looking like right now, fucking fools.
Yeah, they gonna be mad. I don't be caring, man. I'm stiff. Um, People think that like it just make me mad because they know who I'm talking about, but they gonna try to gaslight and say that I'm saying all men. Well, shit, it's not all men, but it's always a man.
It's like,
You know
why
what
are
I'm
we
saying?
why are
So
we having these basic, like what type of, like, what's the depth to that conversation? Like,
because they
what's
don't
the
want to be called out for nothing. Black men care about their quote unquote image. Well, they act like they care about their quote unquote image, even though everywhere they go, their image is that of a breeder. It's not that of a father. It's not that of a respectful Black man. It's that of nothing. And for some odd reason, they just can't understand, how is he going so hard for Black women? He was raised in a single parent. It can't just be that I don't like the shit that they say. It can't be that I can't be married. You know what I'm saying, to my beautiful Black woman. I can't not be flirting with women, and not trying to get nobody out their draws. I gotta be Derek Jackson. I gotta be Ace Metaphor. No, I've been doing this for 3 years. I just started really going in on YouTube and dropping videos and stuff, but I've been on TikTok for 3 years, like calling y'all out. I've had conversations with the biggest names. They don't fucking care. The
man?
dudes don't care. That's
You
just the
sound
God honest truth.
you sound like every other conversation that I'm having with my girlfriends, experiencing shit where they just literally don't care.
Yeah, that's all it is. Like, and I be trying to. I dropped a video saying Black, like it's viral on TikTok on on the same name as this, like controversial Shannon. Oh, I got 3 pages, like controversial Shannon 2, and controversial Shannon 3. But my main page is just controversial Shannon. I got a video where I said that, and it's got like over 147,000 views. I said that they're not. I said, hey, Black. I was speaking to Black women though. Now this I will admit, I was speaking directly to Black women by telling you they're not. They don't give a damn. I got men mad. I say, hey, they're never going to stop.
You know,
They're never going to stop. That's
I
just the
take
God of the truth.
I take it even a step further and say it's not even that they don't care. It's actually becoming malefic. Like, it's actually intentional. I think from a spiritual place, I think they look at the progress that Black women have made spiritually, health wise, educationally, and they're looking at our character and discipline, and the fact that we're being more masculine than they are. It's like we're having to do things that, if you take any other woman that was in this condition that we've been in, I don't think any other women would collectively have done what Black women have done. And so I think there's a lot of it that's like envy and this sort of malice that, oh, y'all are collectively on your shit and trying to collectively, but instead I know that I don't have the character to do it, so I'm gonna just sabotage it, and I'm gonna act like a little trifling kid and just sabotage it and be demonic.
But what if it's not that? Like, I get why people would say that, right? Like, Black men jealous of Black women. Black women become more educated. Black women getting in CEO positions. Whatever. Cool. I'm even willing to accept that. What if it just could be that they just don't give a fuck. Like
Mm.
what if it's just that simple? What if we stop rationalizing and just keep it what it is? They don't care. Like
I
you know
mean,
what I'm saying?
you understand the male mind more than I do, so I
Yeah,
feel like that's probably
because they
also a
don't.
part of
Because
it.
I'm telling y'all, like I get why people will say, "Oh, well, look at black women. We getting educated. We getting houses. We doing all
Well,
this."
you know what? A part of I'm saying that, Shannon, too, is because that's what I feel like I've experienced. Like I feel
Mhm.
like it's been that, like there has been, you know how you know when somebody is envious of you or jealous of you, right? That's what I felt in a lot of these things. It's like, wait a minute, I'm showing up as this, and instead, what you choose to return it with, right? You return it with the opposite. It's not just like, it doesn't seem like I just don't care, but you
But
could, I mean, it could be rooted with the fact that they don't care. I guess that's maybe just to me how
I
I've
think
experienced
I
it.
think that's a branch off. But what I'm saying is, you listen to men say they don't care about their degrees. I don't. They're not lying.
True,
Men
true,
genuinely don't care
true.
about if a woman works or if she has a fucking education. Like, sorry for cursing. They don't like. So what I'm trying to say is, even though y'all are doing all these things, I'm trying to almost say, not that it's in their nature,
Mm.
but to say that they just genuinely don't give a damn what y'all do, how y'all evolve, how y'all go around it. And maybe even if we're trying to rationalize it, because let's say it could be a percentage of jealousy there, what if they just already didn't give a damn? They never cared.
I mean, that makes a lot of sense too, because I feel like if you look at the past 30 years of just like music, it's been this constant degradation of Black women, a constant objectification to the point that I don't think they do.
Yeah,
I think
I know they don't.
I think the collective psyche of a lot of these Black men don't even, I mean, it's dehumanized. I feel I think that's probably really true. They don't care. They don't even like acknowledge like it's been like that. Like if their dad was like that, their dad was a Rolling Stone. You hear
Mhm.
conversations about what they used to do, and then they practice to do, and it's like, what are you talking about? Like this is what the fuck I'm gonna do. I'm gonna lie. I'm gonna cheat, and then I'm gonna gaslight you about it,
Yeah,
and you need to
I
accept it.
think they just want to do that and they don't care. I like
It's,
that's that. I don't think it has nothing to do with how great y'all doing in life. It don't. I don't think it has nothing to do with the fact that y'all can, you know, make something out of nothing. So that you could take care of the kids and you could do your best and still find some way to get an education while raising a child. But I don't think that they, even with y'all having that greatness in you, I just simply think that it's really not jealousy. They
mm,
just don't give a fuck. That's just my honest opinion because I hear them say it.
damn.
I just hear them say so. But I understand the rationale to say,
Yeah.
oh, because I can't take away your experience. Now I understand that black women get some nasty looks from black men and stuff like that, chivalry dead, all of it. I understand that, but I
I've
just think
done
they don't
like,
care.
and sometimes dating, like I'll literally pretend to not, like I won't let the person that I'm talking to know certain things at all. And I feel like they feel like they could exert more control over someone and be able to manipulate someone if if you're not strong enough to call these things out, if they feel like you're not a pick me, you don't have reasons to stay with them, so they want you in this position where it's like, if you did have reasons to stay with me,
Mhm.
then and to depend on me, then I could control the situation. So maybe being in a space where more women are independent, it's like, okay, well, now you don't need me. So there's a part of them, I feel like, whether it's jealousy or not, that doesn't like the fact that I feel like a lot of Black women have moved into spaces where, okay, no, I don't want to need you. I'd rather want you anyways. And
Mhm.
that's not, like you said, if somebody don't care, then wanting them is not a priority.
Yeah. 'Cause have you ever heard the dumbass analogies they give? They be like, well, if a person needs something and wants something, they gonna value it more. Nobody, like, you should never want to be. Listen, okay, now there's a love aspect that I do share. I'll say this. I
Yeah.
feel as if I need my wife. I can't live without my wife. You know what I'm saying? But like when you think about the shit logically, you don't need your wife or you don't need your husband, but it does feel appreciative to be wanted. They can't handle that shit. They
It's
literally
all
can't. Like my wife can live. My wife can operate, live without me. Like my nigga, she ain't dependent on me. You know what I'm saying? She don't need me, but I understand how you could love somebody so much to where you feel like you need them. But they can't. They call themselves logical creatures, but they're not thinking about this logically. No women shouldn't even depend on a man.
Right.
And the same thing I tell you is like my wife knows, she's like, don't depend on no man. You know what I'm saying? Like men are not dependable. And I understand that's why y'all getting the education. That's why y'all getting the job. That's why y'all doing things yourself, because you can't depend on, and you should never depend on no one. But they can't understand it because their ego hurt, and they want y'all to just worship them.
Yeah.
That's all it is, man. Like that's why, like when I hear people say, you know, education, all that, and I'll tell, like I'll be in a woman's live and she talking, I'll be like, man, I understand what you're saying, but you know that shit don't matter. Them niggas just don't give a fuck. And I think until women understand that, you know, that it, they don't give a damn, then you know,
I think it's
I don't
taken
know
a
what to tell
while,
you.
but to like for a lot of women because they're like it's really subhuman behavior. Like, I mean, most people, naturally have a natural inclination, and it's a human need. So like the way that these niggas are acting is almost like okay. I think that's why people are calling it demonic because it's not natural the way niggas are acting. Like,
Yeah, I just it's just it's absolutely sad. It's absolutely pathetic, and like I'm not, because what I be trying to do is give grace. I don't be seeing these men on my daily basis. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I don't come across this shit in my day-to-day life, going to work. I don't hear half the stuff that I hear online out in the real world. But I know it exists. I've been in locker room talk before. You know what I'm saying? Seeing the way niggas talk bad about women. I had one of my friends say that he don't like black women. I'm not friends with him no more.
wow.
But I like literally, and this black woman didn't do nothing. I got the video on YouTube. I'll explain that later. But like I've heard that I couldn't be friends with her no more. This was when I was 20 years old. So I knew something was going on by hearing, like seeing, like just hearing little stuff. You know what I'm saying? And even unpacking my own goddamn problems. You feel me? But at some point you got to grow up. I'm 28. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been married since I'm 25. These niggas be 40 years old.
Oh my gosh.
I'm like, y'all niggas 40 years old, and you ain't never got nothing good to say about women, fam. Because I'm mean. I ain't gonna lie. I'm very stiff. I'm going to ask you, are you gay? I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't care if they say that's a female response or nothing like that. I ask you that, and I ain't trying to be mean. You know what I'm saying? But like, I'm starting to like you. I get a little bit off edge when if I was to hear a man talk bad about women all day, I start to question like, well, do you like women? Because if you
Mhm.
don't, then I need to know right now, because I don't, you know, getting kind of, it's kind of weird that you never got nothing good to. I mean, I'm just asking for one thing. What do you like about women? If you never got nothing good to say about women, then why you know, why do you even, how you like some, this woman
Oh.
named Mooney on TikTok, she has said this. She said men are emotionally in love or emotionally attracted to men, but physically attracted to women.
Hmm.
And I said, okay, yep. And I can understand that. Even certain statements like bros before hoes.
Hmm.
I'd rather chill with my homeboys, man. I mean, bro, she want to talk. She want to spend time on the phone. She want to do all this, bro. Like, I'm trying to play this game with the homies. Everything with the homies. Don't get a goddamn girlfriend or wife no time. But when they want some JJ or Jiner, she's supposed to just be on go. These niggas is trash, man. That just is what it is. And I'm not gonna be the one to like. I'm not about to be this nigga who just lie about it and be like, oh, men are good. Ain't no fucking good. You know what? There is no good man. From a biblical standpoint, there's no such thing as a good man. I focus on being decent. I don't know where they are. That's why I tell women, don't put me on the pedestal either. I don't know where these good men are. Don't ask me where the good men are. I don't have any brothers, aunties, uncles, nephew, nothing. And I'm not gonna be the one to tell a woman, oh, well, you this way you need to go, because it's trash everywhere. Even the CEO, the black CEOs be trash. The black community activists be trash. Niggas be trash. A lot of them, not all of them. I'm just saying a lot of them. So I'm not gonna be the one to tell y'all, oh, you'll find a good man. What you gotta do is just put yourself in this position. Oh, please. For
I
you to get hurt. Come on.
Niggas in the mosque be trash. Niggas at church be
Right.
trash. Niggas
Yes.
alpha niggas, kappa niggas,
All of
whatever.
bro. I won't say all men, but it's always a man. It's always a man.
Grassroot niggas,
Mm-hmm.
pastors, pimps,
Nope.
the
We got
politicians.
we got some fixing to do, and they can't understand that. And then they'll say it's the men you choose. But it's like,
Mm,
fam, people wear masks. These niggas ain't going up to these women. There's only a few men that are bold enough to actually go up and say, I just want to fuck and actually have success. But
whew,
most men are not doing that. Most men are lying to get a woman out her drawers. They put on a good guy front, and women are getting finessed. And then they say a wedding ring does not save you from being a single mother. That man has to commit in his heart. And they're not doing that. They're playing a game. Who created game? Men. Who manipulates more? Men. Who lies more? Men. Who cheats more? Men. Who abuses more? Men. But somehow everything is women's fault. Black women, Asian women, whatever. It's just women's fault.
man,
And honestly, I thought this rhetoric would die out. It's never going to die out. This how they feel. That's how they feel.
there was this woman I grew up with in our mosque, this older woman, and she told me, I don't know why she would tell me this kind of stuff. I guess she kind of just sense for me at an early age that I wasn't about to be like her or my mom, and I wasn't going to be in any position like that. But she told me, she said sexism will be the last to be eliminated after racism. She said we'll still be dealing with these misogynistic ways of men long after we overthrow or get rid of racism. And it was so interesting hearing her say this. She was probably like in her 60s, 70s, and I was probably like 14 years old when she told me this. And when I say you can really see how deeply embedded it is, I mean, of course we're seeing it in black men. This is happening in different components, in different ways in all men, but I feel like it's expressed in a very virulent way in our community. But I think you're right. Like they're gonna have to die out, and it's really interesting. You're seeing it live. You see nurses talk about these type of Rolling Stone ass men up in hospitals with nobody there for them because they failed at loving anyone,
Mm-hmm.
right? Like this is I really think this is a reality. But I see Indiana, and I wanted to make sure she could holla.
Oh yeah, she's a mod of mine. She's very
Oh,
approachable. Yeah,
oh,
like
awesome.
she be running TikTok, YouTube. If I was on any other platform, she'd be on that one too.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, but she be handling things. But yes, ma'am, Miss Indiana, what's going on? How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. Um,
No problem.
if y'all hear trees snoring, forgive me. We are living in a 42-foot RV right now,
Okay.
fixing up the new property, but
Okay.
he's exhausted and kind of sounds like he swallowed an outboard motor right now. But
Okay.
it's
I
okay.
don't hear anything though.
Good. So my filter's working. Well, we had
Oh,
this
hold on. She
discussion.
dropped. Well, ma'am, thank you for coming up and having a conversation with us. Hope to see you again. But go ahead, Miss Indiana.
Yeah, we had this discussion probably a couple months ago,
Mm-hmm.
and he made it very clear from a man's point of view, and it made a lot of sense. He said, as far as like the difference between need and want, he said, if you think about it, needing someone means that you're at their mercy and you have to submit. You
Mm-hmm.
have to go along with everything they want. You have to take the abuse. You have to do whatever chores or tasks that you're told to do. But if you just want someone, then you have a choice. And if things aren't going the way that you like them, or if you're unhappy in the situation, you have the choice to leave. And that's
Mm-hmm.
just all it is. They want to be needed because without that need, they don't have anything to offer that would make a woman want to stay.
Mm-hmm.
Period.
Yeah. Then they can't understand. They can't wrap their head around it. They can't- People can't wrap their head around it. I be trying to. Hey man, I be trying to tell them, but they don't understand it. It's there's so much value in just being wanted, but like
Yeah,
they want a slave. I keep trying. I don't know
yeah.
how else to make. They want a slave.
And you know, if all they need to do is for one get some therapy, but they need some emotional intelligence. They need to be able to have some empathy. They need to just care about people in general. Um, and even little things, I mean, we have a standing date night twice a month, and we go and we do whatever I want to do.
Mm,
And he's happy just catering to that. And it's not anything extravagant or crazy. It's usually going out roller skating and stopping at a Mexican place for food. That's it. And maybe watching a movie when we get home.
the small
Just
things.
spending time and hanging out and laughing together and checking up on each other. How's your day? What's the plan for tomorrow? You know, Making sure we're on the same page
Mm,
and making sure that when one of us is having a bad day, whether it's um, a loss of a family member or something as simple as stubbing your toe, we check in with each other and we make sure that we're good. And the same with the kids. And that's how you get people to want to be around you. If these men are so selfish, they don't care about anybody else. They don't want to make sure people around them are good or happy. And then they're upset because no one wants to be around them.
hmm
It makes no sense.
All they gotta do is listen. I keep telling them they need therapy. They gotta fix their attitude, and they just need to see women and children as human beings. That's it. That's all you gotta do.
Yeah.
That's all you
Yeah.
gotta
I
do.
mean, my granddaughter just turned 3 last
Mhm.
month and she figured it out. She understands the
At three
concept
years
of,
old.
yeah, of treat other people how you want to be treated. If you're nice, they'll be nice. At 3, she has figured that out. Well, why is it so hard for a 55-year-old man to figure that out?
I mean, some people just stuck in their ways. They don't want to figure it out. No, some people know. They just don't give a damn. Like we can't keep making excuses. Some men know that they're supposed to do better. Some women, if people want to say some women know they're supposed to do better, some people just know and they just don't give a damn. And that's why I keep trying to get people to understand. Some people just don't give a damn. And we got to stop trying to make excuses. Some people just don't want to do better. They want to be stuck in their ways. They want to treat people like asshole. I mean, like sexual objects. That's it.
Hmm.
But somehow we as people we just got to try to figure it out, bro. Some people just trash, and there's a lot of trash men. Some men are just trash, and they want to be trash. That's it.
A
That's it.
lot. I mean, I've had discussions with some of my friends from high school and college days, and we were at a uh, divorce party probably about 2 years ago, and one woman came up and said, what would we all do if all the men disappeared for a day? And
Build, communicate,
and it was
live.
like it was like we were all like, oh, I'd walk outside by myself. I'd walk
Mm,
my dog at night.
mm,
Um, I would go to the store and actually wear shorts and something comfortable and not worry about being hit on. Yeah, I mean, it was just those simple things like hanging out in your own front yard after dark.
mm. Yeah.
And we've also planned, I don't know where it is. I want to say maybe France. There's a European country and they have frequent ladies only um, club nights with a woman DJ and women staff, and no men are allowed in. And
Mm.
I've seen videos of it. There's like 400 or 500 women packed into this big warehouse type club with the dance floor and the drinking and the music and everybody's dancing and singing. There's no conflict, there's no fighting, there's no arguments. It's a giant party with only women and there's no drama. Surprise.
Mm-mm.
That's what I want to
I got
do.
I got to hear about this. That place.
I can't remember the name of it, but it's all over TikTok, and I've seen a couple of videos about it on YouTube. But it's just a women's only club, and there's no amount of money accepted to let any man in. It's all women, and it's not advertised as like, LGBT type.
Yeah,
It's just and
yeah.
yeah, nothing goes on. It's a big old party. Everybody's dancing and having fun, and there's no drama, there's no fighting, there's nothing.
I gotta learn what this place is so I can talk about that. That might be a
Yeah,
good extra topic on a good video to
I'll
make a
find
video.
I'll find a video because I've seen it quite a few times. I'll find one and I'll email it to you.
Okay, that's cool.
And
Okay. I'm gonna see what these
it
dudes
looks
over
like
here talking
fun.
about. What'd you say?
Alrighty. It looks like fun. I want to go.
Yeah, I want to go to. Well, obviously I can't go in the women's only, but I want to go to France. Go see what if that's the place. But like, yeah, if you send me
I
that,
think it's France.
okay.
But yeah, I'll
Yeah,
send
send me
it
that
to
because
you.
I'll make a video on that.
Right on, I'll do that.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Thanks for having me.
Oh, no
I'm going
problem.
back
All
to
the
the
time.
chat.
All right. Yes, Sirski. Yes, Sirski. Always feel free to hit the link.
Same man that said that. You can't listen to nothing he say.
Not only that, not only that, Niecy did not curse that man out a couple of times, and he ran off.
Hey, who y'all talking about?
He's scared of you.
Who y'all talking
He's
about?
scared of you.
Who y'all talking about? I know. I'm sorry. I know.
Stacey Prince is T-Boo Keith Sweat.
Hey, Timu Kevin Samuels. I literally just came back, man. I was engaging with the YouTube audience. Two people wanted to come up.
Y'all said I'll be thinking great value.
They don't great value with that.
The Walmart, that Walmart brand.
What I missed? I ain't gonna lie. I'd be scared when I leave for a second, man. I be thinking Shemaine go get the live taken down. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I can't even do nothing. See?
I be thinking
She was on her best behavior.
I be thinking Shemaine.
I did good. See, I ain't even do nothing.
She got the only.
Yeah. She ain't giving nobody $1.50.
She got the only name that say evil on that mug, so I just be thinking we about to get shut down. We about to get shut down in this mug, bro. I done left for a good 20 minutes. Yeah, we can get shut down.
No, great. She's
good. No,
LWD admitted
that what he don't like women. I mean, he said that last night that he don't like
yeah, you did say that last night, bro.
Yeah, he said that last night. He don't like women. Yeah,
Look,
but did y'all let this other lady speak, Miss Divine?
Oh, we talked about that. I'm still in shock about the whole she knows Kanat. What the fuck?
Yeah, we apologize. You go ahead, sis.
How much y'all want to bet she sleep?
Yeah, I'm gonna sleep myself.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna wait till like 12:02. I think that's when we get the main page back, and I'm gonna go live on there for like 10 minutes just to say, everybody, we got it back. Be back tomorrow. But tomorrow, YouTube, I forgot to announce tomorrow. There will be no live on YouTube tomorrow. You have to come to TikTok and participate in the woman's grievance stories that will be shared. Well, I warn you right now, Oh, it's just controversial Shannon, Miss Queen. It's just controversial Shannon without a number altogether. Same name as this one, just take off the number. It got like 22.4K followers over there. Anyway, but these stories will not ever be translated to YouTube. And this is a share at your own risk. There will be no filters, there will be no interruptions. It will be dedicated to women, letting them air it out. Now, again, for those people who are going to say that women be lying, there probably is the chance that one woman lies about a grape story. Okay. I don't give a damn, because I'm hoping that they don't. And that's not all that women are going to be talking about. We're going to be talking about their experiences, but it's unfiltered and uncut. And there is no, well, did you do this? And did you do that? This ain't tomorrow, not the time. If you come in here saying you're getting blocked, it's gonna be. I'm building a brick house. You getting blocked like Tony Gas can say. You getting blocked, block and delete. I'm not playing with you. I'm not playing. This is not for men. I'm barely even going to be on the panel. The platform will be used for women to share their experiences with men, even if it's outside of Black men, just how we have done them wrong. But YouTube will never hear these stories because I don't want to do that. My Cash App will not be up tomorrow. I'm not trying to monetize your pain. So it will not be up tomorrow. If you want to support the platform through TikTok by sending gifts and all that stuff, you can. I would rather you send the gifts to the person that's sharing their grievances. All right. I warn you, if you ain't built for the stories that you're going to hear, then leave. Get you some wine and shut the fuck up. All right. But other than that, I don't know what to tell you. It's going to get real tomorrow. Emotions will run high, but it's going to be deep. So I need y'all, if you're not built for that, don't come. But Thursday is going down. It will be a woman's only.
Name the start time, Shannon. Tell us the start time.
Shit, don't hold me to it. Anywhere between 8 p.m.
Central.
8 p.m. to 9, because I made it on time today. I was at 8:50. You can be 50 minutes late in Black people time. I promise you. I said 8 o'clock, 8:50. Give me an hour leeway. All right. No, but if I get off work early, y'all, I'm gonna try to do it as early as possible. But the time has to be after 8 o'clock, and we're gonna try to keep it. We're gonna try to end around the same time, around 12 or 11:30, somewhere in that range. Anyway, that will be the time. So there will be no filter. Women will not get cut off. Women will not be shut up or silent.
Hold on, one more tell you, Shannon. Also, make sure you tell there will be no screen recording. If we find some screen recording,
if I find a screen recording, bro, I'm calling you out. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I'm calling you out. Women will see the disclaimer that it is share at your own risk. It is share at your own, and we're gonna be doing this every Thursday. Every Thursday at 8 o'clock, share at your own risk. No cash apps on the screen, nothing. None of that, because I'm not monetizing your pain. But for the women who have been silenced and were never able to get their stories out or ever able to express themselves, that is what will be happening. And yeah, it will be done on a Black man's panel, because I give a fuck. And Jazz will be here orchestrating and handling and navigating this space to check the fuck niggas. Okay, that's what's going to be happening, because there are no men coming on this panel. The only men that's allowed are my mods, like Cousins and Scuba, who will probably, for the sake of the panel, be in the comment sections only, blocking people. Yeah, it's gonna be still.
I'm gonna be in the audience, just watch it. I'm gonna let the panel be for the women.
Yeah, this panel is
cool. So we blocking on site. I felt that.
That's what we did last time.
Women,
right.
So I encourage you, share at your own risk. This is for you. Share at your own. It is share at your own risk. There will be a disclaimer. Share at your own risk. But I will not be orchestrating the live. The live will be handled by the women on the panel. So that's for y'all. Think we're doing something different, doing something that needs to be done. And that's it. And YouTube, sorry, you can't participate in that one. So you'll have to follow on TikTok. And if you have some stories that you want to get at to express your grievances, then you can as well. Other than that, we are done. I'm going to go ahead and let last words get out there. We're gonna start with Shemaine. Vanity, you had said wait, what? This lady sleep. Let me drop her.
You said we starting off with me,
Vanity,
right?
I heard you got a man.
Who?
All that shit talking about men, and your ass that fell in love.
Who?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Nah, I'm spreading rumors, y'all. I think I'm lying. But I heard she got a man. I heard that Vanity in love now.
Oh shit.
All right, hey, that's why Vanity been gone, man. So hey, a real ninja that came through and put the moves on Vanity. I see you guys. See you. Yeah. But now let me stop playing. No, Shemaine, go ahead.
Okay, so to my brothers and sisters on the panel, I love y'all. To everybody else, fuck you. Have a nice day. God bless you.
Bro.
Hold on, tell me you got about that day because
Like what? That was fast. We gonna cousins. We gonna save you and Jazz for last, brother, if you don't mind. Nisi, go ahead.
I second what Shemaine said. You know, I love all my mutual people up here, and nice to meet all of them. The people that I'm just meeting up here is always a good conversation. I can't wait for tomorrow. Thank you, Shan.
No problem. We're gonna come down, to Clarissa. Wait, time out. I'm sorry, Miss Clarissa. Pause. Trauma bonding, ma'am. I'm not trauma bonding with anybody. I'm letting women express their pain. But how am I bonding with them? Like, do y'all understand that? You do know this could be therapeutic, right? But okay. That's a woman, actually. Go ahead, Miss Clarissa.
Thank you. It's always love coming over here. I love this time. Much love to you, Shannon. Love you, Jazz, Shemaine, love y'all.
Appreciate you.
The guys on the panel, love y'all as well.
Love you too.
I can't wait tomorrow. I gotta set my clock to make sure I don't miss it. So keep doing what y'all doing.
Hey, Clarissa, I need to cut you off.
Love y'all for the rest of y'all. Yeah.
Hey, Clarissa, what you do is go on his page and tap the bell and turn on his location things on.
On the main page, not this page. It's just Controversial Shannon. No numbers at the end. Like this one says Controversial Shannon 3. It's just Controversial Shannon.
Yeah, the regular.
Hold on, man. I follow all the pages.
Oh, you follow all? Okay, cool.
Okay, she did right.
Yeah, Clarissa, because me and you got to talk. Because what the fuck?
All right, go ahead, Scuba.
What I was gonna say, I really enjoyed this live. It was whatnot. I usually like it when it gets spicy, but it didn't get too spicy. But
it didn't.
Not too spicy to my liking, but I really like what Cousins talked about when he was talking LWG. I want to say, Cousins, you're the type of OG I would listen to as far as wisdom from a man perspective. I love seeing you come up here and drop gems. We need more brothers. We need more OGs like you. So I'm gonna give you your flowers now. Shannon, you know I love you, brother. Jazz, I love you. Shemaine, I love you. DC, I love you. Who else I forgot?
Love you, bro.
So next time,
tomorrow
we're gonna pull up. Yeah, we're gonna pull up. I'm gonna definitely be in the comments. For sure. If I say any bullcrap rhetoric, I'm blocking. I'm asking questions. I'm not even gonna flag Shannon down. Never know what I'm doing. You just get blocked.
Yeah, block anybody. I don't give a damn if it's a woman. It could be.
Oh yeah.
He said what he said, so that's what's gonna be done tomorrow.
Block everybody. Shit. Fuck around. Hey, fuck around and accidentally block a moderator. Fuck it. I'm gonna block them later. Shit. Everybody getting blocked. And I accidentally because there's so many blocks. Accidentally block a moderator. Shoot. Hey, you was just trying to save the live. That's it. That's all. That's all. But
I don't want to fight you on back in the alley.
And I forgot to specify 8 p.m. Central. My bad, y'all. 8 p.m. Central time.
Which is 9 p.m. Eastern on the East Coast. Okay.
Don't ask me about no time zones.
This nigga sounds like
I ain't gonna lie to you. We gonna get lost asking me about the time zone shit. They gonna be 5 hours late. Hey, go ahead, LWG.
Oh yeah, what's happening? Hey, Shannon, like always, man. Love what you're doing out here. Like I said, I do love your intent in doing it. You know what I'm saying? As an honorary member of the Red Pill, I will say that we do not associate with those radicals. I'm just gonna be honest with you. They got some radicals over there, but over here, again, I like the message that you're trying to deliver. So I'm gonna keep rocking with you though, for real. I'm gonna keep rocking with you. I'm gonna keep arguing. Some of these things I don't agree with. Some things I don't understand. So I definitely want to get some understanding. So then maybe we can get a nice little stuff going on, collab or something. I'm rocking with you.
How long?
Appreciate everybody on.
For a one-on-one conversation, how long do you need?
It depends on what we're talking about, for real.
All right, so I don't go live on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Monday and Thursday is the live. The Thursday live is dedicated to women only. Come up Monday. I'll give you 45 minutes for whatever you want to talk about.
Man, I got you, bro.
But Jazz gonna be up here, but she ain't gonna interrupt. For the first 45 minutes, it can be me and you.
Wait, Jazz gonna be there?
She would try, but she's a mod, so she probably either gonna be in the comments or she's gonna be in the box. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. She's a co-host. So,
all right, Jazz, you rocking with me?
No.
Hell no, she not.
He said no. No,
I still rock with you.
But I appreciate you for at least being respectful. Most men not like you. I ain't gonna lie about that. Even though you're truthful, we may not like it, but at least, hey, you being respectful though. And I appreciate that. But man, I appreciate the kind words though. Cousins.
Yes, sir, man. Listen, it's always a pleasure. You already know. I'm gonna give some shameless plugs if you don't mind, because next week, next Monday, it's the first Monday of the month. Every month I do a Mymposium. So L-Dub, if you're around, man, I would like you to get on the panel. It's an all-male panel. And what we do is we discuss real problems that we have to deal with every day. And we actually talk about the solutions that we can leave this live with and start doing the next day.
What time?
Right. We at 9 o'clock Eastern. So 9 p.m. Eastern, Monday night, 9 o'clock Eastern.
Okay.
I do
8 o'clock your time, Shannon.
But I told you we're gonna get lost.
It'll be at 8 o'clock. So I do it every Monday, and every Monday I go live. But the first Monday of every month I do this. So I'd appreciate you, brothers, especially with different opinions, different viewpoints, so we really hash it out. And then the second part of the live, I'll let everybody up, and then we discuss it, and then we have some fun and talk some shit. So hope everybody can join me on that, as well as if I could ask a favor, like my YouTube. I just started this YouTube page, right? And I got like 2 subscribers. It's like a deuce. Like it looked terrible. Help your cousin out. Make me look.
What's your YouTube channel called?
It's Hats No Cap, but you can just Cousin Be Official on every platform. If you look up, whatever you want, you can Cousin Be Official, I'm gonna pop up. And it's the same thing.
I got you because I wanted to connect with you. I'm gonna actually screen share the live on YouTube, and I'll take a screen recording for tomorrow. Because you know what? Because actually, LWG, I said beat me over here. I'm actually going to engage in that live with Cousins for like an hour and 30 minutes. You can meet me over there. I'm gonna try to engage with Cousins, and you can meet me over there and we'll talk.
Well, absolutely. And then we can actually, if you want, right in the beginning, we can set aside the same thing that you was gonna do. We can set aside that little half hour and actually chop it up. So. You know what I'm saying? I'm down with that. And just a real quick reminder tomorrow. I want to send this out to any brothers that might be listening, okay? And any pickies, any sisters, whatever. Listen, okay? This is not about pity, woe is me. It's not about trauma bonding or whatever the hell was else in the comments before. It's not about any of that, okay? What it is about a show of strength. Because I don't know if you realize it, when you see these women with the courage to talk about the things and share the things that they have shared. Last week, or last time we did it, everybody was getting onions cut in the kitchen, if you understand what I'm telling you. Because these women were sharing things, maybe the first time, it was a couple of women, it was the first time they was on the panel, voices shaking. You know, I'm just here, and by the time they finished, they sound like they was moderators and they've been up here for 15 years because that strength was radiating through this panel. And as a man, if you have anything negative to say about women, about their strength, about their character, about who they need, and about all that riffraff that we keep hearing through these streets, you need to sit your ass down and listen to these women on this panel. Don't say shit, just listen. And what you will see is, for one, you will see the actual strife and the actual things that are happening in real time with these women. When you hear these stories, the shit that you would not believe, and then to hear that they have bounced back, you will see the resilience. And if that don't give you a restored faith in your women, I don't know what to tell you, player. But I will tell you this. You need to check this out. You need to support it. Because in the same way that we need to support our own brothers in this time of need, you need to support your sisters if you call yourself a man. And I'm gonna rest on that.
And also, we're gonna pick a weekend. I'm gonna try to pick a weekend, but those Friday through Sunday be me wifey time, dedicated to my wife on that. But I am gonna dedicate a day for Black men to come out and grieve it out with me, empathize with me, share your story, right? I'm gonna do that. But there's already a man doing that. His name is J.E.'s. His name is Cousins. They do through therapeutic lives, but you niggas never show up. So I'll do it, and we can talk about it. I won't cut you off. All I ask, if you're gonna share your stories, don't call the Black woman a bitch, devil, demon, none of that shit. Just say, hey, this was my experience. I will talk it out. I won't interrupt you. I will ask questions, but I will not interrupt you. All right, we can do that. That can be done. Now, Jazz, I don't know why people say it's buffering. Not everybody has been saying it's buffering, though, but my bad. Jazz, please explain to them what you do and take us home.
Thank you. And again, Shannon, can't thank you enough for creating this space for women to be able to express their experiences. It was a really good live when we had the first go round, and I'm glad that we're going to be making this a weekly thing. And just to piggyback off what he said, that this is at your own risk, ladies. So, we want you to be able to express yourself and be able to tell your story without feeling restraint. I would just say that be mindful of sharing any names that you don't want to potentially be shared with other people, because there are always going to be other people watching.
I have a question to ask you real quick. I'm sorry. Mm-hmm. I want to put your Cash App up on that Thursday, because you are a Black woman that's experienced living in that type of environment and being in that type of environment. Do you think that that's okay?
I wouldn't do it on that day either. Okay. I mean, everybody knows, like, you can go on my my bio and my profile and connect to some extra socials that I have, and my Cash App is also linked there. Okay. But I would want the prompt of the day to just be dedicated to that. That's up there. Okay. But yes, you guys are able to check out the link in my bio. It's a link tree that has my Cash App and other socials. I donate to, well, I don't donate, the donations that you guys send, I would be using that money to purchase and make food to distribute to the homeless. It'd be lunches, school lunches for kids, meals for DV shelters. I'm going to try to just prepare meals when I can to be able to pack them up and distribute them to, whoever I can in the area. There are a lot of homeless veterans in my area. I live in Florida. There is a law where we're not able to publicly feed the homeless. And I'm trying to pair with local churches to get around that, find a loophole for that so that I can help more people and essentially make this a side organization. You know, eventually I'll get my LLC and everything like that. So there'll be a much more appropriate and professional cash app and things like that. But I'm doing what I can with what I can right now. And it's been very, very helpful. I've been doing this since I was a kid, for as long as I can remember, pairing with my cousins, Girl Scouts, to pack lunches for the homeless. And we would go out and hand them out in the city. Or volunteering at soup kitchens. That's just how I was raised. My great grandmother also did this for a living. She housed, clothed, and fed the homeless and mentally ill for decades in her own home. So I want to continue that legacy and pick up where she left off. So anything helps. And even if you're not able to send anything to me personally, that's perfectly fine. I would reach out to your local churches. Reach out to even your local police departments to see how you can help other people in need, so that you don't end up getting in trouble with the law if you live in a state that has an issue with feeding the homeless in public. So, thank you.
All right, y'all. This has been lovely. I love y'all. I am finna pop up on the main. Somebody said something?
No, I actually took the mute button off. You hear the background.
Okay. Well, I am gonna go ahead and pop. I think the main page got unbanned for the 7 days, so I'm gonna go ahead and pop over there for 10 minutes, show my face. Maybe 15 minutes, 30. I don't know. Who knows? But I'm finna go over there and pop up for a second, just to let all the over 8,000 people that followed me see what we're about for a little minute, I guess. But man, it's been good. Backup page been jumping. Main page then grew. I appreciate the support, but y'all know how we rocking, man. I just don't like bitch ass niggas. So I'm gonna keep calling them out. And that just is what it is. Yeah, so this been awesome. This been awesome. Like I said, tomorrow, very emotional live that's gonna happen. If you're not built for it, stay your ass out the kitchen. I don't know what to tell you. There will be tears. So if you're not ready to cry, don't come. Anyway, y'all have a good night. Y'all support Jazz, support Cousins, support Scuba, support the people on the panel, but definitely support Cousins, Jazz, and Scuba. These are my moderators, and definitely support Cousins. I got his YouTube channel on the background right now, and it's link up. Y'all support him because me and Cousins finna be linking more than y'all know. I'm actually trying to plan something to where we start doing collabs more often. So we'll see how that go. But I will be in his live on Monday.
Let me ask OG something. Hey, your Cousins, the live you have on Monday is like a men's accountability group, right?
Yeah, like so. Usually, I have a topic up, and then we'll kind of discuss, whatever the big topic. Like last month, we were talking about masculinity and why about this idea of toxic masculinity and why do we associate bullshit with being masculine. And so we actually broke that down to actually say what is real masculinity and not this fake vibrato. So that would be the topic. You get what I mean? And we all sit down and actually go through it. I'm not sure about the topic. I've got 3 topics that I'm juggling right now to see which one is going to be. And so y'all just want to see what it is.
Send me the 3 options in the whatchamacallit. And
okay.
I'll just give you my opinion on which one. Send it, slide in my DM.
Okay. For sure.
All right, man.
So yeah, but that's pretty much it. And then we just kind of do a little freestyle and talk about that. And if anybody has something they're going through, we'll address it, So it's kind of just a good little men's powwow.
All right, I'll pop out.
Yeah, I'll be there. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and be there. I can do my live later, but I'm gonna definitely join in for that. And hopefully we get a lot of people that see my main page and come in and actually engage with that too.
They don't talk about boatloads since you got almost 30K.
Yeah, we'll see, man.
But anyway, man.
No, but that's what I'm saying. I want Cousins to grow too, man. Like if y'all follow me, man, follow Cousins, bro. I'm not gonna lead y'all astray. And if Cousins fuck up, I'll call him out too. If I fuck up, Cousins will call me out. It just is what it is. That's the type of brotherhood we we've established over here.
Hey, and honestly, look, at real talk, if
Yeah.
I mess up, I want y'all to come at me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not above reproach, and that's
Yeah.
the whole thing. I don't speak at people. I speak with people.
Mm-hmm.
If you go to my panel or you go to my page, it's all about deconstructing the bullshit narratives and rhetoric that we have, stereotypes and things like that. So I basically debunk the BS. That's my whole page.
Okay.
So if I'm off pace, if I say something, you know what I mean? People come at me and, hey, all right, I'm gonna correct it, and I'm gonna correct it publicly.
Mm-hmm.
So this is all about him being accountable and actually just being truth. I think somebody said it earlier. I pander to the truth. That's it. So
y'all, one thing I want to say, y'all are going to love the day that me, Cousins, Jumble, JE's, and Scuba hop on a panel. And it's one more guy, I forgot his name. If I can get Public on the panel, Public be doing his own thing. Public very busy, man. If I could get let's take Public out for now, because I know he'd be very busy doing his own thing. But if I could get JE's, Cousins, Jumble on the panel all at the same time, it's gonna be down that day. Just us and then some other it's gonna be lit. So y'all be ready for that. But anyway, man, we out this joint. I'm gonna pop in on the main page and I'll see y'all tomorrow.
All right.
All right. You too, man. That was fun. I'm gonna go ahead and pop up on this main page real quick just to show my face. On the main account on TikTok. So I really like your stream. Can we be friends? That's one of them spam accounts. I hate them spam accounts, bro. The spam accounts be coming out of nowhere. All right, let's see. Let's see what the main page saying. 21 point. Okay. You're guessing any man that holds men's poor behavior. It's funny because people keep tagging Cynthia G in my videos on TikTok, but I don't know how active she be on TikTok. Oh yeah, we got the page back. So let's see. I could take that background off. I'll just go ahead and pop in and just show my face, man. Tell them that, let me take that little panel thing off. All right. It's been fun. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Hey, man, listen. Y'all keep telling me to start a podcast too. That'd be funny. Start a podcast. Why should I start a podcast? Y'all think I should start a podcast? I just don't like them niggas. I ain't gonna lie to you. A podcast though? Ain't I basically doing that? Almost, you know what I'm saying? I would though. I'll get a better mic too. I'll go ahead and upgrade my mic and make it more decent and stuff like that. Anyway, TikTok, how y'all doing, man? Listen, it ain't don't worry about the background, bro. Don't worry about the background. The background don't mean nothing right now. I really could take that off. But I just wanted to show y'all that the page back up. I know a lot of y'all been asking like why I'm not live and stuff like that, and I just been dropping videos and y'all been supporting it, but I keep getting sometimes I get shut down because I say some things that shouldn't be said. So that's all that is. But we got the page back and we shall be live tomorrow around Thursday, and we're gonna do the special woman's live over here to where women can come up and get it on this account. They did. I had I keep saying stuff I shouldn't say, man, because like I just don't like them dudes. You feel me? But I got this account back today. That's why I haven't been live on this account. But listen, we gonna the live tomorrow gonna be special. It's gonna be emotional. So y'all be sure to hit that little heart up there so y'all can be notified. But tomorrow's live is just for the women, and women gonna be able to say what they need to say. Their bad experiences with the men, and no cutting them off. No, none of that. Let me see what this is. I don't know if this is a troll. Yes, sir.
What's up, Brady?
What's going on?
Chilling.
What did you want to address?
Why do you think that?
Which one?
Not like these black men hate black women and don't protect black women.
Well, because when I try to protect black women, they call me a simp. So I
feel like that's not like. I feel like when I come across some of these lives, y'all be trying to just like make it seem like it's everybody. Like when you say these black men,
yeah,
like, what do you mean?
That's a specific type of black man, aren't they? So like the guys with microphones that's online every day, they never got nothing good to say. They built their whole platform off of talking bad about black women. They never have anything good to say about black women.
Well, I found more accounts of black women bashing black men.
Well, I found a lot of accounts of black men doing it. So
I think it's the other way around.
No, I don't think it's the other way around.
That's not the problem, though.
What's the problem?
Real problem is a lot of these people get on this app and they spread a lot of propaganda.
What's propaganda?
Is not good for anybody.
So women coming out trying to explain their essay stories, is that propaganda? And men dismissing them?
No.
Give me an example. Do women suffer from femicide?
So why are we talking about essay?
Well, because this is usually what happens. A woman gets to explain her experiences and how even her boyfriend or husband.
Okay, but I'm saying, what does that have to do with you? Your prompt saying these black men hate
well,
black
essay would actually be a form of hate.
I don't get where you're coming from. Okay.
Graping a woman would be a form of hate.
What does that have to do with black women?
Black women get raped.
Every race of women.
All right then. So even if you wanted to bring in every race, if a man takes a woman's innocence, he hates that woman. He didn't love that woman.
I mean, but what percentage of men does that?
I mean, if 1 out of 4 women are essayed, right, and that's only by what's reported.
I don't think that's true.
Oh, so time out. So 1 minute is propaganda, but then statistics are lying.
Where did you get your statistics from? That's what I'm saying.
Look it up.
You believe that in the world, 25% of women on planet
No,
Earth.
I believe it's more. I believe it's more. I actually believe it's
crazy.
I actually believe it. No, I didn't wait. I believe it's more women that wait. How is that crazy? Have we not read history books and saw how sick that men were? Like what are we talking about? Who started more wars on Earth? Who unalived women and children? Who started
Caucasian men?
I'm sorry?
Caucasian men.
Okay, now if you go back to Africa, there was tribalism.
Well, I'm not African.
Okay, even if you want to, men have done more harm. No matter what race of men have done more harm than women.
Well, what does that have to do with your prompt, though? That's what I'm saying.
Well, I'm talking
about your prompt, and you're basically
So these black men, so a lot of black men with microphones get on this app trying to be the next Kevin Samuels, calling black women devils, demons, and everything that and the third, right?
I don't see that. Though.
Well, I've seen it. Okay, I got you. Hey, Anton,
my girl is sitting there.
I don't care about your anecdotal life. I don't bring my wife.
What are you talking
about?
But
Terry, when you're talking about your girl and you this, I don't care about them and stuff. So I have seen. Man, I've spoken to the biggest names.
I've seen it on the other side too.
Okay, cool. I don't care about the other side right now. I don't care about the other side right now. I don't care about the other side right now, Terrion. Why is it that when men are trying to check men, y'all want to bring women into the conversation? This is why we can't evolve.
I'm not trying to check you, bro.
You say what?
I'm not trying to check you.
Okay, so I didn't say you were. I said, why is it that when men are talking about men or calling out men, a man wants to come up and bring women into a man's conversation? We can't evolve if we always got to talk about what women are doing. This is not about women right now. It's about men. And I'm going to give you some examples if you give me a second. Anton Daniels said, and I'll keep repeating this until you dudes learn, He said that black women have done more harm to black men than any white man. That is a hateful statement, and one that's historically not true. So please.
You're talking about one individual.
Okay, Kevin Samuel said that the biggest threat to the black woman.
Fuck about Kevin
Samuel. Well, time out. But don't sit here and act like you didn't see it.
Samuels don't represent.
Don't act like okay. So even in my own personal life, when I was 20 years old, right, one of my black friends saw two black women walk by, and I got this video on YouTube as well. And two black women walked in the house party after we was rolling up a blunt, right? And he said, "Dang, I hate those women." That's what he said, right? And I said, so well, he said, "I hate those bitchs," right? And I was like,
I just heard this story not too long ago from somebody else on a different life.
Yeah, so his name was Chase, and he actually has his own clothing brand. So put it like that. So and the video's on YouTube. This over 2 years ago. So right, he walks in the thing, and I say, "Dang, what did those women do to you?" First of all, you shouldn't call a woman a bitch, right? What did those two women do to you? He said, "Nothing. I just hate black women." He's dark skinned, and I'm like, "What the fuck?" So I couldn't be friends with him no more. That was when I was 20 years old. I ain't spoke to the man since. I got other friends of mine that literally don't date black women. Now,
let me ask you this question. So, do you think majority of black men think this way?
I think there's a whole bunch of self-hatred in the black community. I'll put it like that.
I'll ask you a question. So,
yes, I think most black men. I think 50. I think it's split down the middle.
Black women.
I think it's split down the middle.
That's crazy. Bro.
I think it's split down the middle.
Have a good night, bro. You crazy?
Oh, well then I guess I'm crazy. You have a good one.
That's a pick me shit.
That's pick me, but I'm married. I've already been picked. He said that's that pick me stuff. Oh, these niggas be bandits, fam. I'm not finna lose my accounts with you niggas today. Bandits.
Anyway, next fucking caller.
I ain't finna be. I told you it's only about 30 minutes. I told you those 30 minutes.
Like, ew. Like, it just gets worse and worse. Like, bitch, I clock out, and I go on my monthly, sabbatical, and this is what I come back to.
No, you came back with a man,
like,
bro.
Y'all just, it's just so lackluster. They just don't make kids like they used to no more.
Who knocking your Sonic rings out, Vanity?
Nobody's doing that shit. And stop fucking playing with me before I pull that hood down over your face and I gag you, little girl. Stop fucking playing with me. I don't know. I don't know if you forgot how shit went.
Y'all remember Vanity YouTube? She done been gone for damn near a year. All right. And some man, look, she talking all that trash about black men now. Black men knocking them Sonic rings out, bro.
And I still am, and I still will, and I'm still going to. And that's never gonna stop. Like what? Like hello? Caller, are you there? Fuck is you talking about? Anyway, I'm here. Okay, it looks a little new up in here. All right.
It look a little new. What you mean?
It looks a little new up in here. Okay, I see we got lights. I see we got a better screen. Like what's okay.
Lights, a better screen.
Just fix that internet connection, baby. Just go ahead and fix that internet connection for me, baby.
Okay. All right. Where you been, man?
I heard you was looking. I heard you was looking for me.
Yeah, I was, man. Like I was like, okay. I was like, what Vanity been? You know what I'm saying? She been out the mix. I thought you.
Oh, gag. Oh, mind you, gag. I don't have that number no more. Gag.
Oh, well.
So I might have. So if you did call that number, no shade. I don't have that number no more. So no shade. I would just have to bust you the other one.
You went through a whole reset. Everything.
No. I really not. Honestly, no shade. I really gagged. Like, bitch, I was really gagging for about like a month. I didn't have a phone for like 8 months. No shade. Like life really. Well, the pavement really gagged my phone that bad. And then, girl, I had to wait extended time because, girl, Apple wants to have like 6 methods and means of, security over one little funky ass password. So it was a lot. Like, it just really was a lot. And like, no shade, bitch, when TikTok went dark, bitch, I was still in the dark. So you know what? I was like, well, I said, well, I guess, I said that was fun. Love my girls down, see y'all on the back end. But I was like, there was no end for me to back end. So that was just kind of that. But then when I came back on, of course I had got all the messages from the girls, like all of the comment girls that just kind of be like in here still frequently. They say, sister, where you at? Sister, come back. Sister, we love you. Sister, we miss you. Sister, like, what's wrong? Like, what happened? What did he do? And I was like, he didn't do nothing. Girl, I gagged. That's it.
So he.
No, you never heard me say he.
I heard you say he did. What did he do?
No, I never. You never heard me say he. Stop playing with me before I unravel them.
I know. No, this time I'm not playing. I thought you did say he. What did he do? That's what I heard.
Oh no. Oh yeah, I was like, no, that was in reference to you because I was just like, they were just like, why don't you come around no more? Like, why'd you leave? And I was like, I never left. I said, bitch, a bitch doesn't have a phone no more.
Oh, yeah, because I was
no shade when I tell y'all I was so over a phone and I was about to get me a nasty Motorola flip. Bitch.
Stop playing, bro.
I'm not playing, girl. Them phones is indestructible, bitch.
Dog, what the hell, dog? A Motorola flip is nasty work.
That is nasty, girl. I'm telling you, girl, you could throw that bitch at the sun and girl get it right back.
A Motorola flip is nasty work, man.
A nasty Motorola flip, girl. I'm telling you, you throw that bitch at the sun and she gonna come back unscathed.
Untouched, nothing. Okay.
Untouched. And guess what? That browser to get on that internet is still gonna work and you gonna wait for the next business day for your shit to load. And you know what? That's okay. When I tell you I was so over a phone, like I was so over a phone, like I was over it. No shade. I couldn't stand it no more because it was just like what are we doing? But that's just beside the point. But I'm here. I see, we're under new management. Okay, that's cute for you.
The new management. Who we talking about? Jazz?
Yeah, I see we're under new management. I mean,
we ain't under new management. It's just
that is congratulations, and I love that. I love to see new faces. No shade, because some of y'all, like, it just, I swear, if I heard one more you illiterate bitches come up here and just say the same thing that we said last year, I'm gonna scream, and I mean it. I'm just gonna literally just scream in the phone.
You coming to the live tomorrow?
No, I don't do the crying. I don't do that.
Hey, I don't know what to tell you.
I am an avid and I am a firm believer against girls getting personal on internet spaces. I don't play that.
Well,
this is the internet, and I need the girls to remember where we're at.
Yeah, that's why I say share at your own risk. It wasn't my idea. Not asked should it be done. But
whose idea was it?
Oh well, Jazz gets the credit for it. But it wasn't. It's basically like a women's only panel where they can share their grievances. It doesn't have to be SA. We just know that those stories are going to come eventually because there's always a woman that hasn't.
This is no different. This is no different than when you were. I want to say you was running them segments with like Erica Coakley's son. When you was doing the segment about the girl in Africa with the brick. When you was doing the girl that had got.
Yeah, but that was a story though, not women coming up to. Erica Coakley. That was news and story. I get what you're saying, but shit.
It was the same segment. It's just, a lot of the girls were, some were alive, some, were gone. And, it just, like I said, it was never like, I guess it was never like that. I don't know. Me personally, I remember when you asked me about it, I was never really just too much for that aspect of it. Because like I said, this is the internet. Media literacy is a thing.
Yeah, that's why
So
it don't go on YouTube. On those days, I'm not live streaming on YouTube. I told them that if you want to join in that type of conversation, specifically TikTok, but there is a disclaimer that I put saying share at your own risk. But the prompt just gonna say, "Black women, how have we hurt you?" But they get to talk. I don't. They get to talk. It's not gonna be a panel where they gonna come up and I'm trying to gaslight them by trying to talk to them, and it's or like even the background last time was Black women, has your overall experience with black men been good or bad? But then so they'll get to explain good, bad, but then if they get to sharing a story, I'm not gonna cut them off. But once they say great, I mute them. I say, ma'am, this is why I have to mute you. You share at your own risk. Because that story, you can't avoid that damn story. It's too many women getting raped.
I kind of feel like no, I kind of feel like to all of the questions that are being asked, I mean, them ladies didn't answer these questions back in 2024. Like they didn't answer these questions.
What
They didn't answer these questions at the end of 2023. Like this. I feel like this is really going on like season 3 of like these questions.
Is there any man letting? Okay, so because what usually happens is when women get to talking, well, you know how this shit go. The nigga cut them off. And be like, we don't believe you. You know what I'm saying?
Real fast.
So has there been? Is there? I would love to shout out this man who is giving. Is there any man that's letting them get it out without questioning? Hey, did you call the fucking police? Hey, what did you do? What were you wearing? Shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, is there another panel where they're letting the woman actually explain these stories?
Those are just really ran by the women for the women with the women. So it's like
that's why I don't run it.
Yeah, it's not more so of a specific man. It's just more so like most of those panels, like in instances like those, are just women ran only. Like it's just only women running that space and that space only. And I mean, it's optional. You know, if a man come up there, and if he do come up there, then I mean, no shade. Them girls is just playing target practice.
No. Like on Thursdays, like these days specifically for them, no man is welcome. The only men that's welcome is cousins, but they're not coming up. It's block party. We playing straight Tetris in the comment. If a man even try to come up, he gets denied. If I see a dumbass comment, you get denied. If I see a screen recording, when I say this, share at your own risk, I'm calling you out because, nigga, this ain't for you. This is for women. Like,
I remember I put so many black words in that damn that damn moderator thing. Because remember, you can block like certain words. Remember when Roe had came out and them ladies was coming out with brick face, brick mason?
Mm-hmm.
I blocked so many damn words. I even blocked complete sentences. Bitches was sick of me. Nobody could get nothing out.
Trying to tell you like that, yeah, because that's just what I'm. Blessings from the FYP. Okay. Yeah, this been a very interesting few weeks.
Also,
well, it's black women that really did it. Like they got me up to 21K on TikTok, but I was calling out what people were saying, and I was talking to men directly, and they engaging, and then Moses tried to say something earlier. Moses tried to say something to me. Well, he said, I responded, but I didn't respond in the manner that he thought that I would, because he really answered one of the women in the comments. And
I think I have it. I think I still have that lady.
It's my newest video. Like I
think I still have that lady address somewhere on a Google Drive. If y'all want it, y'all can just say the word.
Man.
I got that lady address. Yeah, we've been had it, but it's just to say that we have her address. Like we know where she works. So it just, to me, it's like when I hear that name, I just be like, I just start rolling my eyes, because it's like, bitch, I'm not arguing with no hoe on the set of Sanford and Son. I'm sorry.
Some niggas, it ain't worth having a conversation with. But
you have wood panels in your room, girl. I hate that for you, but you can't even run your hand up your wall. That's splinters all day long. Like, ew.
Vanity, bro. Chill, bro.
No, because I mean, it's just like every time,
What
like
the fuck?
that. When I tell you, like I said, I think next to flip phones and roaches, I think that little girl, she just will not DIY. Like she just will not like. She will not perish in that, and I hate that. Like, if there's anything I just hate in this world is when them dreads of hers fall off the bone,
Dog.
and they just, fall on the ground like that hair is shedding, and it's like I know that phone is funky as shit.
Dog.
There is nothing but crumbs and spit on that screen. Like enough. Ew.
Man, like, yeah, I just been calling out a lot of stuff, covering some things. Even talked about that nigga who died with his Caucasian woman, and
Oh,
it was a new man who you know how y'all do when y'all become FBI agents, CIA agents, and get to looking up past. This dude said he'd rather have intercourse with a dog than a black woman, but it got to be a white dog. But now look at
and then he died like shortly thereafter.
Accident, quote unquote accident. I don't feel sorry for you. And now black, and then his brother did the same thing. And now the brother apparently came out and said, "Hey, where's the black community at for my brother?" What you mean, what a black community at? We not riding it down for him.
That's a key.
Not riding it down. Like, sit down. We not.
Yeah,
so, no, Tori did a stitch reply to my video and said you can rest in your preference is crazy work. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't never heard that one before. That was a new one to me. Rest in your preference is.
I see why she calls. I mean, but we've been saying.
I've never heard nobody. Y'all ain't never said nothing on my panel that said rest. The word specifically, rest in your preference. Never.
Well, no, I remember saying, I love when y'all's preferences, gag y'all and give y'all a short ending. I said that, but I mean that's cute too. But honestly though, it's like it's that type of thing where it's like gotcha, but in the worst way. And I'm just gonna say this on the record. If I hear that name one more time, I'm going to scream. If I hear KS one more time, I am just going to scream.
Oh, like, did I bring him up?
Yes.
Oh, I was trying to get that nigga examples, bro. Like he
just put that dick in the dirt. Just put it in the dirt.
No, you gotta resurrect it sometime to give examples.
Bro. No, like I get so sick of y'all pulling that dick out the dirt. Like leave that dick in the dirt.
Oh man, hey, listen, that's their Godfather, man. You gotta bring it up sometimes, man. Give them an example.
And their Godfather told them to be amongst each other. He also offered that too.
Oh my God, bro! I listened to the whole entirety of that clip, and to be honest, it was a slip up. But you don't just slip up like that and not correct yourself, fam. Because I listened to it. Because at first he meant to say, you know what? I ain't going to cover for him.
One thing I can't respect about him was he knew who to play with and he knew who not to play with. That's the one thing. That's the one thing I can give him. He knew who to play with.
Who didn't he play with?
He did not play. He did not play with Onika Tanya Mirage. He did not play with Stormy Daniels because she politely let him know you're broke. It just those two words alone. It just would shut him up for that entirety of his life. Now all of the rest of those women, God bless their hearts. Like I said, some of them women, he kind of did do dirty and they kind of gagged a little bit. But like I said, in those types of ordeals, girl, you got to be ready for anything. That's why I say no shade. I have at least 5 reads for a girl when they get up here. So hey.
Now remember, Niecy was like, "Fuck Nicole." Right?
No shade. My sister got some legendary moments.
Oh, she said, "Okay." Well, I was typing, and I heard it. I was like, "Okay, well then it's fucking Nicole." You know what I'm saying? Something happened to Nicole.
She said, "You know what? No, because it was about the girl who had got It was about the girl who had got pew pewed in the parking lot, and so they was having a conversation about it. And so Niecy, when she feel like she not getting nowhere, Niecy get evil.
Mhm.
So Niecy was like, you know what? Well, if the next time you in a motherfucking parking lot and the police come up there and make you know it, bitch, we're just gonna say fuck Nicole. That's what we're gonna say. It's gonna be fuck Nicole. We're just gonna all say that because you know what? Apparently you don't give a fuck about nobody else and what they gotta go through. So it's fuck Nicole and fuck that baby too.
You ain't no better, man. Cause I remember one time, bro, everybody was fussing, and I knew we was about to get taken. And you just in the background laughing loud with that laugh, man. It was Nature and somebody, and it was Tori, Nature, and you was like, no, let my homegirls cook. Let them cook. Don't cut them off. And then they start going.
I said let my homegirls swing. I believe in let my girls get their licks in. And no,
and then you just laughing loud while they going off, and then we get shut down. I'm like, yeah, I knew that was coming.
So there are a lot of nights I'm just keyed. I'm just keyed the whole time through. And I'm a keep can, because that's what really makes a lot of y'all's asses itch when I be sitting up there and I be keying. I don't even have to read no more. I just be keying. Like, because it just be a key at this point. Because it's like, no shade, we've went over the same material for the last 3 motherfucking years.
And they're not gonna end it.
Enough is enough. Like, at this point, baby, that doomsday clock is almost 90 seconds to midnight. Bitch, the earth is sizzling, fizzling and drying. And that orange bitch just said, it looks like you're gonna have to pay for your pills. So,
Hey, did he pass a new law today talking about he decreased the school funding or some shit like that? Like
today it was something passed in the House, but it has to go through the Senate. So we just finna see what them ladies finna do. And like I said, everybody's just collectively is just gonna gag. So I mean,
I think Donald Trump will be good for black people, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's gonna force us to be great. It's gonna force us to be great because now you're gonna have to be your own messiah, nigga. Fuck it. Figure it out. It is what it is. At this point, either you gonna sink or you gonna swim. You gonna swim. Hey, figure it out.
Sink or swim.
Because that nigga ain't put
bitch.
That pen ain't been put down since he done touched that damn seat. I don't even think he left the seat.
Oh my God. There are some, now that I think about it, bitch, there are so many noteworthy nights and clips that, bitch, I just wish we could go through the collection of. There's just been a plethora of bitches that I have just made know it, like on so many occasions.
You and Raphael, bro. We can't get through a night without you cooking Raphael, bro.
No, that little boy just be horny, and and I can't help that he just get hard when I start screaming. That got nothing to do with me.
You won't.
And I hate that for him.
You won't leave problematic bald head alone. So be fun.
That's my bald headed sister. I just got off the phone with a gag.
I was hurt to know. What? Well, we'll talk about that later because I'm finna get off. But problematic. I need to call him.
I think I got busted that. I'm gonna just say this: the way I wasn't there when it happened. When it was brought to me, there was a few key words that I remember, but what was said that he said, I don't recall that being said. Now I'm not gonna sit up here and say that my sister is lying because, like I said, I stand with my sister. And, if my sister says that that's what it was and that, is what it was. But like the way the conversation was brought to me, those words were not uttered at that time.
I don't think he had to do it, but who knows? I wasn't there.
Like I said, I don't eat because I feel like, no shade, I know my bald headed sister. She would say she said it. That's the thing. So now the other words that he said, yes, I could believe that. But as far as like that word, that phrasing, no.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard for me to believe. It's hard for me to believe that one.
And it kind of makes you like, and it's kind of like very awkward because it's like,
did he really?
Like it's very awkward.
Yeah, I don't know about
Like
that.
I just like I said, I don't think I just don't think that. Like I said, I mean, I'm not gonna sit up here and say that my sister is lying. It's just the way the conversation was brought to me when it broke out and it was brought to me because I was called. So I was called with it, and I know some of the comment girls were in there, but I don't know necessarily who. But like I said, when it was brought to me, that phrase, that certain paraphrasing that was used was not told to me at that time.
My thing is like, bro, because you know me, I've been in the space for 3 years. Ain't no clip of me ever going off on a woman like that. It just don't exist. But they would put problematic in the same simp category, pandering category as me. If he was to say that, you telling me it wouldn't be no clips ready to take him down? Look at him. Like what's that dude name? Mike the Voice. You telling me like nobody has that, fam? Like I haven't come across. It would be somewhere. But again, I ain't trying to dismiss what nobody's saying. I'm just it's just that's hard.
It's like when it comes to stuff like that, like you would kind of need like a hard stick. Like it would just need to be like a hard stick. And it's not to say that the person that's saying it is not reputable or credible enough to be believed and everything like that. It's just like I said, I wasn't there, and from what was brought to me at the time versus what's being said now is two different things. So it's kind of like the story just,
conflated a little bit.
Yeah, like it's just like I feel like the story is just kind of being brought. I wouldn't even really say conflated. I would just being like saying because like people remember things differently, and it's like if she took that from what it was, then I can't sit up here and say that she's wrong for saying that. He said it.
He did say like when they was going back and forth. He was like I wouldn't be surprised. He said I wouldn't even be surprised if I called you whatchamacallit. But to phrase it that I called you a he was like, nah. He was like, nah, I nah.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like he admitted to that. That's why I said one thing I can say is he is honest to a fault. So it's like he'll say proudly, yeah, I said that. No, I said that.
But I ain't say that other shit.
So it's just like when it gets like that, it's just kind of like that's why I said you would just at that point need a hard stick, like a very very hard stick because like you said, it's about 16 bitches, especially with him waiting in the cut
for some
to play that clip. Like there are 16 bitches ready and waiting to play that clip. So it's just like I said, from what was brought to me at that time to what's being put out now, it's just two different things. And like I said, I'm kind of confused. And both of them are my sisters. That's my bald-headed sister. Like my other good Judy, where we read down and, we get into the chats and everything like that. So it's just like, for me, it's just like, it makes it hard because I do love the both of them. Like, I love the both of them down. And it's like, I don't know. It's just like, my thing is, if y'all just want to get back in the ring, I would say just get back in the ring and just swing. That's all I'm gonna say.
Man,
I will tell her bald-headed ass girl, I might slap you. So, just be mindful. But, like I said, I don't know. It kind of, if it was another bitch that we didn't like, it'd be like, oh, girl, that's fair game. Girl, you said it, girl. That's just what it is.
Yeah.
But because it's both of them and because we love the both of them, it's like, no shame. We done sat up in here with her bald-headed ass and we done keyed. Bitch, we done had a night. There have been nights where we have just sat here and keyed down. So, yeah, bring that back. No shade, run that back. I need another segment of that, girl, where we just come in and we just key.
Well, I'm gonna be like I said, I'm like scheduled still Monday through Thursday. I'm just not gonna be live on Friday, Saturdays, and Sundays. Sometimes
you say it's Monday through Thursday. Oh, because I showed them ladies was telling me that you be live at 3 o'clock in the morning. I said, "Oh, girl, no, it's coming up in there."
Like sometimes on the weekend I do it. Like if we ain't going out or something, yeah, I do it. But like even sometimes on my work days, bro, I don't get off on this mother to 3-4 o'clock in the morning. Like sometimes, but I be trying to get off at 12. But sometimes, bro, when it get heated and niggas get saying something stupid, you know me, I'll drag the shit out. Like I'm like, because now I'm trying to figure out. Problematic to been in here with me at 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning, bro. We just like the
Because they
stupidity.
be, and I no shade, them be the times that I go, that's when I go up. Because that gets me hyped. Because, bitch, that's when I know that, girl, it's going to be a key cackle. And I'll never forget. And I know exactly the time that you think that you're phrasing, too. I don't know who said what, but somebody had said something. And I fell out. Like, I just fell out. And no shade, when the girls go to read it, like, when they start swinging, I just can't help but key. Like, I just can't help it. I'm sorry.
Bro, I didn't got shut down so many times, bro. My Killmonger page, I changed that to controversial Shannon too. Fam, I got one more strike before they take that page down.
Oh my God.
I just don't go live on it no more. That's why I got the number 3. This page.
Wait, why? Wait, why?
Because I can't help myself sometimes when somebody say something stupid. I say something stupid. I say something stupid. I called a nigga a hard R word. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie. It was last night. It was last night, bro. I got that strike, and that mug said, "Hey, your account is on this final warning." I said, "You know what? Well, we just won't go live on that one. This account good." And my third, and
you want to know what's so crazy is when the girls that came back to me, not
a hard R, not the N word, but when you're slow, right? When you're slow, you can't say that word.
Child, when the girls had came back to me, and they had said, they had talked about, girl, you should see Shannon now. I was like, what you mean? They was like, girl, he is cussing people out. He is calling people bitches. He is sitting up there reading. He is yelling in the phone. I said, I told him, well,
I didn't reach my breaking point because when the dude came up here and tried to say like, I forgot what half these niggas be saying. I would have to watch my lives back, but like just be a whole bunch of stupid. No, I get it because the gaslighting. When niggas get to saying, I'll be like, bro, in general, men do this. Well, I don't fucking care about what, like, because they always do that. That's how it starts. It's the build up right there. I can't help myself. I ain't gonna lie to you sometimes because they always do this. Well, I don't. Hey, most men are broke. Well, I'm not broke. You talking about yourself. I don't think I'm speaking on statistics that the average American only makes $50,000 a year.
No shit. I must say, I really must say, bitch, can't nobody tell me I don't got impact.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Can't nobody tell me I don't got impact. I'm sorry.
Niggas getting up here trying to say they freaking anecdotal experience. Like a dude got saying, well, me and my wife, I was like, I don't care about you, your wife, or your kids. And I didn't mean it came out so fast, I didn't even recognize what I said at that point. You know, it just slipped out because I get tired of anecdotal. It was so fast, but I said, my bad. I didn't mean to say that like that, but I don't care. I hate anecdotal experience. I didn't ask you about your anecdotal experience. Why are you telling me about your anecdotal experience? We talking about the topic. And then when they try to take the topic to somewhere else, niggas get to, bro, we'll talk about something. Well, the Bible says, I ask as a Christian, when is the last time you spread the gospel? I mean, you over here trying to preach submission, but you won't preach that gospel though. You can't even tell me what it is. Oh, okay, well, shut up. You know what I'm saying? When the last time you've been to church? When the last time you opened that Bible? Right? I can't say, and I love talking about the Lord. I can do apologetics all day if you want to. We could get that, but like my God, I didn't bring it into that segment yet. I'm talking about a specific topic. You wanted to take it to religion, and then you're not even following it.
I hate, and no shade. I will say this: when those conversations started to end or push or kind of like geared towards religion, child, I just said this. I just said I would really say we're gonna be here all night.
You said it one time on the goddamn on the live, and you just went on mute.
Yes, I did. Because I was like, I said no. Because it's like once you throw that monkey wrench in there, like, bitch, you just got to go head first. And I said, you know what? I'm gonna sit this one out because y'all are not gonna grab my hair in the midst of this. Because if y'all start grabbing my hair, bitch, I'm gonna air this bitch out. And no shit, I think I did that one time. I think I had aired the whole. I think I was in the comments and I was just getting evil. And bitch, I had aired the entire panel out.
You dropped everybody at one point.
I sure did. I had,
and I was looking at you like out through my house, like, what you doing? oh yeah, that's what you said. You typed enough. When you get to screaming with me in the comments, sometimes I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes you annoying. I ain't gonna lie. I'll be like,
girl, oh well, girl, you
I
be irritating.
I'll be ignoring the shit out of it sometimes. Enough. Shouldn't. I'll be seeing. I'll be like, oh, that's vanity. Enough. I'll be like, God, is she in all caps, fam? All caps.
Yes, girl. Because
let me cook.
Girl, you act like your beady-eyed ass don't see what I be saying. So, bitch, I be having to spell it out for you. I be having to write it out.
She'll drop the whole panel and then put her own request, and then come up before I can even speak. No, because you saw me in the comments, and you didn't let me. Enough. Mooney been over here. Mooney been over here a lot lately. Mooney be going in, bro. But anyway, let me get off this goddamn this app. Hit me up. I'll be going live tomorrow. I know you probably ain't gonna join that one, but Monday through Thursday, we'll tune in.
All right.
All right, y'all. Good night. Good seeing you. All right, y'all. Y'all have a good night, YouTube, man. I love y'all. Appreciate the engagement, man. Appreciate y'all. Probably, like I said, tomorrow will not be. Tomorrow gonna be sad. So just understand that it's gonna be real. I hope it don't get. I ain't gonna say I ain't gonna say. I hope it don't. I ain't gonna say I hope it don't get too crazy, because I don't want to silence no woman. But I hope that we can all handle our emotions. Hopefully we'll see. We'll just see what happens. But I'm not gonna silence no voices, man. I think it's time for women to be heard, and if a nigga got a problem with it, fuck it.